live out of New Orleans, Louisiana. This is Watching the Skies live coverage starting soon. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. The current time is 3:37 p.m. Central Time, May 26, 2024, and we are tracking a moderate risk of severe weather across parts of the Midwest and Southern United States. Let me go and get things. Okay, so my audio's doing good. Okay, that's good. But yeah, right now the main threat is going to be tornadoes and winds, and surprisingly hail as well. They added a 45% significant for hail. So yeah, all in all, it's going to be a all hazard kind of event here. And I do expect the team to join us as this event really gets underway. But I wanted to get started a bit early so we can explain what's going to happen here. But yeah, right now we do have some severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for these storms right here across central and southwestern Missouri. These storms will later cause issues for us as they'll be moving towards a more loaded environment here. So yeah, let's go ahead and review these here. We're going to start from the westernmost one and look working our way eastward. We're going to wait for this radar to load. Okay, there we go. So yeah, right now we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect out here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, currently this storm looks very weak to be a severe thunderstorm warning, so I do expect them to drop this here soon. But if they do extend that, that would probably be into Blue Jacket here in areas east towards Interstate 44. But yeah, I feel like they might drop that severe thunderstorm warning tag here, as on the radar here it looks pretty weak. But going up to these storms that are not weak, are these storms over here starting in Greenfield, Missouri, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds until 4:15 p.m. Central Time, moving east at 30. This kind of storm is going to be something that we'll be watching later on as this keeps moving towards a more loaded environment here that the models are painting. But yeah, right now that storm is directly over Greenfield, should remain just north of South Greenfield, and then eventually, after going through Highway 160, it should roll on up to Walnut Grove here. For the storm here. And again, with storms like this, strong tornadoes are on the cards, but that should be later in the day. But yeah, going up here south of Kansas City, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning, 2 of them actually, up here from Butler all the way down to Horton. The top one is warned for ping pong sized tail and 60 mile-per-hour winds, and it's moving east at 40 miles an hour. That'll be in effect till 4:15 p.m. Central Time, and And yeah, we're picking up large hail with that, both what the warning is saying and both on the radar. You can see some of those white pixels, which indicate that large hail is falling. That should be over Rich Hill soon and cross Highway 71 south of Butler. And that should be remaining mostly over rural areas of southwestern and southern Bates County. Going down to the south, we do have that other severe thunderstorm warning down there. That is for ping pong sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. So again, these are two different storms that are warned right now. And that southern storm will have a severe thunderstorm warning until 4:15 p.m. Central Time, and that one's moving east at 40 miles an hour. Right now, that storm is basically over near Stotesbury, and that should move its way towards Horton here on Highway 71, and then further on into Harwood and Shell City here. Yeah, we're gonna go over to the east here, where we do have that severe thunderstorm warning over here over by Lincoln and Cole Camp. That's actually a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over here by Lincoln and Cole Camp. Right now, that storm is basically just west of Lincoln, and right now conditions are likely destabilizing there. And eventually, that should fully cross Highway 65, and that should get right near Cole Camp. Although I do expect the worst of it to remain slightly away from Cole Camp to the south. But just to the southeast of that severe thunderstorm warning, we do have that other one over here that's in effect. And I just realized that a tornado warning is actually in effect there. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that here in just a second. But yeah, right here we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here by Gravius Mills and Edwards here. That's warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So, and that's going to be moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. That is warned until 4:15 p.m. Central Time, and right now the southwestern storm here, which I think is the main one that's warned for, apart from this storm that's up in the northeast here, that just crossed into Edwards. Conditions are likely returning back to normal there, but I do expect this to cross Highway 135 and then Highway 5 into Gravius Mills eventually. So yeah, really quick, let's go ahead and check out that tornado warning real quick before we continue checking out that situation in Missouri that should develop throughout the day. This is a part of our MCS complex here that we had roll on through Kentucky throughout the morning, and I think that's the same kind of storm that produced all those tornadoes when we hanged up the stream last night. Yeah, but right now we do have that tornado warning storm. That rotation should be just east of Rockwood. That warning will remain in effect until around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and that's kind of moving east-northeast at 15 miles an hour. But yeah, right now that should roll on up over here to Highway 70, if I'm not mistaken, and eventually we'll cross I-40 into near Midtown and Harriman and Tennessee here. And as you can see all across now into West Virginia, you can see those storms there from that's the same ones that crossed into through Kentucky throughout the morning and into some parts of the afternoon. Let's go back to these storms over here, and keep in mind another thing we'll be very concerned about is flash flooding, because we're expecting another round of severe weather here over the same areas that got impacted by the first wave of storms. So yeah, flash flooding will be a risk because that soil will not be able to hold much more water. So flash flooding will happen a lot more easily as these storms will slowly march towards that general area in that moderate risk corridor. Yeah, right now we have this severe thunderstorm warning way to the west of St. Louis. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. That should be moving to your east at 45 miles an hour and will be in effect till 4:15 p.m. Central Time. And right now we will be tracking this as it gets closer and closer here to a Highway 19 and that should make its way towards places like Rhineland and Herman eventually, and we'll also cross Highway 94. And yeah, there was a new severe thunderstorm warning issued right behind that as well to the northwest. That includes places like Portland and Morrison. And yeah, a large part of Highway 94 is in that warning. That's going to be in effect till 4:30 p.m. Central Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized tail. That'll be moving to your east at around 40 miles an hour. And then going over here, let's go back over here to that destructive severe thunderstorm warning and see if we got any new updates on that. And yep, there's that baseball-sized tail report that came in northwest of Cole, Missouri. So yeah, right now it's still warned for baseball-sized tail. We're tracking directly over Lincoln now as it's crossing Highway 65. And yeah, I do expect that to remain just south of Cole Camp, Missouri, at this current time. While we do have some time left, I do want to go ahead and review that that kind of like Bow Echo KLCS kind of storm system that we have over here. While we still can, I think this is actually going to start weakening here very soon as this runs out of steam. But yeah, right now we do have a large swath of severe thunderstorm warnings extending down from southeastern Ohio all the way up here to northern North Carolina. And right now, that new severe thunderstorm warning over here that just got issued. Yeah, all of these I think are warned for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here. And right now we're going to be tracking that. Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and list some areas here, starting from the southern end of the storm, and we're going to make our way north. That's going to eventually make its way towards places like Independence, Rural Retreat, Bluefield, Princeton, Camp Creek, Beckley, all the way up to Kingston, all the way up to Blakely, and all the way up further into places like Sandyville, Ravenswood, going up to Parkersburg, and going all the way up further to the point where we need to switch radar sites real quick, all the way up towards Zanesville. So again, a very large squall line over here. That produced a lot of damage before we went live here. So yeah, let's go ahead and go back to Springfield here, where I think we might be able to get a live view out of this maturing supercell that just got severe thunderstorm warned. I want to see if we can get something out of there. But yeah, as we do, a new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued here for this developing storm over here northeast of Springfield, Missouri. That should be eventually marching its way towards I-44. And that's currently warned for ping-pong-sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So a rapidly developing supercell over here that will be making its way towards the moderate risk corridor. So this is a storm to watch long-term. And do want to point out that another tornado warning has been issued over here by Jefferson City, New Market, and Moorestown over here in Tennessee. So it's going to take a look. That is warned for tornado and $half size hail. That will be in effect till 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. It's moving to the northeast at 25 miles an hour, so a pretty slow-moving storm. And right now, I feel like the rotation that they warned it for seems to be dissipating. Let's see if we can check on the higher levels potentially, because keep in mind, we are scanning very low in the atmosphere. So the rotation could be higher than what we're scanning at. So keep in mind we are scanning at 600 feet here. So I want to go to another radar site that kind of scans it higher. Because I think this won't be able to get high enough to what we want. Let me go ahead. Yeah, because the higher up you go on the tilts here, the less frequently they get updated. So I think it'll be better if we go to a further out radar site. which there isn't seem to be a good one. So, for now, for now, you should just take your tornado precautions. As again, we're scanning this very low in the atmosphere, and sometimes it could just be lower than than where the rotation's located. Yeah, and let's go ahead and go to that on first storm, since a viewer in our chat just said that that could be forming a hook here. I'm gonna see what radar it suggests we use. Yeah, okay, yeah, this radar, obviously. Just making sure there wasn't one nearby. And yep, I see what you're talking about. It is starting to form a bit of a hook here. Let me make sure we're not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, right now that rotation is northwest of Midtown here. That should be rolling on up to I-40. We'll cross I-40 into southeastern Harriman. That should be paralleling Highway 27. So yeah, good observation, Oliver. So yeah, right now let's go back to those storms in Missouri real quick as we wait for a new update from the radar. As again, these storms later on will be our primary concern. So again, let's go ahead and get you your live view out of Springfield so you can see that supercell in the distance. Okay, let's go ahead and get one of the skyline here. And in the meantime, as I do that, let's go ahead and review this new severe thunderstorm warning that got issued for Stover, Versailles, Eldon, and Gravius Mills. So Gravius Mills is now in two separate severe thunderstorm warnings. This one is for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. They have removed the destructive tag on it, but 2-inch hail is still pretty large. It's gonna be moving to the east at 40 miles an hour, and that'll be in effect till 4:45 p.m. Central Time. And again, that should be rolling on up to Highway 52 into Stover, and then Versailles. Versailles, and then should cross Highway 52 and Highway 5. Again, it doesn't, with the symbols here, it doesn't say this is part of Highway 52 or Highway 5, but it doesn't really matter because both of them are in the warning. Okay, let's go ahead and get your live view now out of Springfield here that I've been finding here. I need to get this set up here. If it allows me to get it here. And I don't want to take too much time because I know we got some stuff going on as well. So let's go back to Tennessee again as I try getting that set up because someone's kicking up with that camera. Who has joined us? Yeah, and by the way, we will be focusing mainly on severe weather, but yeah. Yeah, and it sucks that you can't chase for right now because again, there's severe thunderstorm warnings all around you. Yeah, and again, this storm over here by Marshfield is something we will be watching very closely actually, because that's going to be one of the first like very discrete storms to make it to that moderate corridor. That's where we have a 15% significant for tornadoes. Yeah, let's go back to the Haraham storm, because again, that's one of our, Oliver's also keeping a very close eye on that. Yeah, and there's that hook that's kicking up now. That's just crossing I-40 right now, and that should remain a bit to the southeast of Haraham. And we also got some more storms all around here, including a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible. The storm here down in the south near Strawberry Plains. And again, that severe thunderstorm warning does include Knoxville, Tennessee. But that storm is east of Knoxville at this point. We're tracking that tornado warned storm up to Haraham. Currently, these two storms are only warned storms, but that will change as we start focusing on Missouri next. Also, apparently, we got a severe thunderstorm warning all the way up there in Michigan there. You also got that severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. New one got issued for Walnut, Marshall, and Mars Hill in North Carolina. That one that just popped up is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. And a new one got issued over here that's now crossing to North Carolina as well. Over here by, let me go and turn off the highway so we can see the names here. For Farner as well in North Carolina. And that one is warned for, that one is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half-dollar-sized hail. And we also got that severe thunderstorm warning over there by Murfreesboro and Woodbury. It's gonna be in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Time for ping pong sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And it looks like, despite what Oliver pointed out, which I can also notice there's a hook, it looks like they're downgrading it to a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. That is in effect for Oak Ridge, Solway, and Carnes. That's gonna be until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and that should threaten the western outskirts of Knoxville eventually. Yep. As we see, if that one tries kicking back up to the point where the National Weather Service will warn it again. It's not tornado warned, so that means they dropped it already. Oh, wait, Haraham. Wait. Yeah, wait. Oh, no. Haraham is not warned. Wait, so it's another one. Unless you mean that the tornado warning got dropped, because it hasn't shown that it did. Yeah. No, I was just responding to a viewer in the chat that we have. Oliver. Oh yeah, the hook is vanishing. I noticed that too. Go over here to the south, and in fact, another tornado warning just got issued in Tennessee, but we were about to go back to Missouri. So we got a new tornado warning over here by Jacksboro, Caryville, and La Follette. It's going to be in effect till 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. They have it listed as moving eastward, but that warning is positioned in a way it's moving northeast, and it looks like it's also moving northeast, so that's why I said that. But yeah, your rotation should be... Let me find it. I think it'll be right here east of Norma if there was rotation here. So again, pretty broad rotation. That's the case, but that should cross I-75 and then eventually Highway 25 westbound into La Follette. That should remain to the north of Caryville. PDS tornado watch. Wow. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that pulled up real quick because a PDS tornado watch has been issued by the SPC, and there it is. It is a high on every single front. Let's go. Let me. Okay. I need to read this out real quick. So let's go ahead and get it pulled up here. The graphic is still loading right now, so we'll get it later. But yeah, they have issued a PDS tornado watch in effect until 11 o'clock p.m. tonight. That should be for primary threats include several tornadoes and a few intense tornadoes likely, widespread damaging winds, and scattered significant gusts up to 75 miles per hour likely, and widespread large hail and scattered very large hail events up to 3 inches in diameter likely. Okay, let's go ahead and check out the probabilities, and it's 80 all across the board, except for severe hail and wind. That is at 95%, over 95% for probability of 6 or more severe hail/wind events, which that normally is always above 95 in these kinds of situations. But yeah, it's pretty much 80 all across the board. Yep, that is a PDS tornado watch that just got issued by the SPC. And some new severe thunderstorm warnings just popped up for Lebanon, Sleeper, and Startland. And that's how you say it there. That's moving to the east at 35 miles an hour until 5 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That should be for golf ball sized tail and 60 mile per hour winds. And going up to the northwest, we do have another severe thunderstorm warning for by Wheatland, Hermitage, Cross Timbers, Preston, Max Creek, and Climax Springs. That is moving to the east at 35 miles an hour for golf ball sized tail and 60 mile per hour winds. And finally, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this now developing cluster of storms moving its way towards Tifton, Vista, Lowry City, and Roscoe. That's moving to the east at 35 miles an hour until 5 o'clock p.m. Central for golf ball sized tail and 60 mile per hour winds. So again, a PDS tornado watch has been issued. Let's go ahead and get you that graphic now, since I think it just loaded on our end. There we go. So yeah, there is that graphic there that pretty much includes the entirety of the moderate risk, and furthermore into places into Arkansas. And again, there's a lot of counties included, so I'll go ahead and scroll down if you want to see if your county's included in this, if you're watching from that general area. But yeah, that is the areas that are in that. St. Louis is in that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Memphis is slightly outside it, but Jonesboro and Fayetteville are in that. Paducah is also in that. And let's go ahead and go see what other places are in that as well. Yeah, I know Poplar Bluff is in that as well. I actually know some people there, so I might need to give them a heads up here soon of what's going on. But yeah, right now these storms here that are firing will be something that we'll be watching here for strong tornadic development. Murfreesboro may be developing a tornado. Let's go ahead and check that out. And that'll be one of our severe thunderstorm warning storms over here. I'm assuming over here by Nashville, southeast of Nashville. Okay, so one of our viewers said that this one might be developing a tornado. Right now, on velocity-wise, I don't see much. However, I do notice a hook trying to kick up over here on the reflectivity side of things. That will be east of I-24. So again, that's something we'll keep an eye on. This is just slightly outside of the moderate corridor, but that does not really matter here, as we already had several tornado warnings out here, and that should be making its way towards Woodbury now. And yeah, I think this might be trying to do something tornadic. And we'll see if it becomes tornadic enough for the National Weather Service to issue a tornado warning for this storm. I mean, that should be making its way to the east at 50 miles an hour, warned for ping-pong-sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And massive new severe thunderstorm warning over here by northeastern Tennessee, including Jefferson City and Morristown, Russellville, all the way up to just outside of Greeneville. And that is for a tornado possible, so they're probably going to be downgrading the tornado warning down to a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible. On top of that, golf ball size tail and 70-mile-per-hour winds have also been indicated. So yeah, you should be indoors if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning, as not only we could have a possible tornado, but 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size tail. But yeah, we're having severe thunderstorm warnings pop up across the board, across Missouri here. So let's go ahead and review these. Review some of these new ones that are now in effect. Yeah, and I did notice that that one's starting to rotate, and we'll go back there once a few scans have happened. Because right now we do have some new severe thunderstorm warnings we need to go in and review really quickly here. So yeah, we do have this new severe thunderstorm warning over here by just south of Jefferson City. For 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That'll be moving to the east at 40 miles an hour till 4:45 p.m. Central Time. That storm should be right over St. Thomas and Henley, and that should be making its way to the east towards Highway 63. And they extend it furthermore. That should eventually make its way towards places like Rich Fountain, Lynn, and Loose Creek. And we also have that new extension, that severe thunderstorm warning to Pleasant Hope and Fair Grove. So Fair Grove, you're back under the gun for a severe thunderstorm warning, and that has that is warned for golf ball sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that should be making its way towards Highway 13 into Pleasant Hope, Wrighton, and Goodnight, and that should be this will remain north of Springfield. And eventually, after it reaches Goodnight, it will eventually make its way towards Highway 65 in Fair Grove. And then we also have that severe thunderstorm warning over there by Lebanon, and again we also have that severe thunderstorm warning that I don't think we have fully reviewed yet over here, and northeastern Oklahoma, and that's currently making a direct aim at Grove right now. That is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and $half size tail. Let's go back to that area of interest over there in Murfreesboro, where we do have some 1.5-inch hail reports. When the large severe thunderstorm warning in that area will cause anything, right now, let's go ahead and review it while we still have time. The entire line is currently warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, except for the southern part of the line, which does have 70-mile-per-hour winds. I was looking at some of the model runs a bit ago, and it looks like it does fizzle out a bit later on. But again, I feel like it will still make it through into West Virginia, fully into West Virginia, and eventually into Maryland. But again, by that point, I think it will fall below severe requirements. But yeah, I don't expect it to become as powerful as it once was in Kentucky. I think we're kind of entering the end stages of this line here. But I do expect it to have severe thunderstorm capabilities for into central West Virginia, possibly into eastern West Virginia. But yeah, right now we do have some another new severe thunderstorm warning down here by Newport and Parrottsville and Hartford. That should cross I-40 for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Let's go ahead and go to that back to that area of interest. That's warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail now, so they have not mentioned about that possibly rotating storm. We're now down to one tornado warning, but again, as we go through the stream, that should rapidly change. Yeah, I don't see any rotation here anymore. It looks like it did try becoming tornadic, but it looks like it has failed to become tornadic. But that will still remain severe thunderstorm warned until 4:45 p.m. Central. Okay, let's go over here back to the Missouri warned storms here, where we do have this severe thunderstorm warning over here that's trying to make a direct aim at St. Louis, very long term. That's currently going to making its way towards New Haven, Marthasville, and Washington. That is warned for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind, so this is not a weak storm either. That is going to be marching its way towards Highway 100 and Highway 94, Highway 47, and Highway 185. And that should eventually make its way towards New Haven. Looks like it's probably going to start raining there very soon, and also into Washington. And yeah, that last tornado one just got dropped. So for now, we're down to 0. But again, that should change as the main event over here in Missouri really gets underway. And the main thing to keep in mind is that that line to the right, to the east over there, that's currently not the main event we're looking for. This is going to be the main event later on. That's why the SPC upgraded it to a moderate risk. Again, for pretty much on every single front, for hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. And again, they've put out that PDS tornado watch, because of it. Where it's pretty much, and for the probabilities, again, it's 80 all across the board. Yeah, I did notice it was yeah, Brody, I did notice that it was affecting Michigan here, and in fact, we do have some well, we did have some severe thunderstorm warning, but that just got dropped. Yeah, again, that's a very long line here, and not expecting too much severe wise, but should thunder a little bit over here for your viewers in southern Michigan. Let's go ahead. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning over here, north of Bentonville, Arkansas, and this is like near the same place that got hit hard, by some tornadoes, overnight. But yeah, we have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that includes Goodman, Anderson, Pineville, Jane, Noel, and all the way to Washburn. That includes Highway 71 and Highway 59, and that pretty much includes the entirety of McDonald County. But also includes a bit of southwestern Barry County. And again, we're currently watching these storms here and see if they do anything tornadic. In fact, you can kind of see how they're kind of forming that kind of hook shape there. But again, that's not rotating just yet. And these have a classic supercell looks over here. And keep in mind, they're just starting to reach that area towards that moderate corridor where that environment is really loaded. Currently, we do see this severe thunderstorm warning over here by St. Elizabeth and Brumley over here. That is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized 260-mile-per-hour winds. And right now, it seems like it's going to be swallowing this tiny storm over here very soon as that crosses directly into Lake Ozark. Lake Ozark. And yeah, apparently Murfreesboro is trying to rotate again, so he's going to take a look. And that's an area of interest that me, Oliver, and Brody are looking at. And yeah, I do see that. And right now you can kind of see it's trying to form that hook shape again. Again, I'm kind of shocked they haven't went tornado possible with it, considering how it's trying to become tornadic here. But that should be approaching on Highway 53 and Highway 70 South. And right now, that storm's currently over Woodbury, and that should make its way towards Centertown. Now, something I want to check real quick is how well covered are we on the storm chasers front? Oh yeah, we do have a tornado warning down there, so it's going to take a look at that here in just a second. But I just want to see how well covered we are. Okay, we're decently well covered on the ground there. But yeah, new tornado warning over here by Okay, I need to turn off highway signs again because some of them are blocked by the symbols. But yeah, we do have a tornado warning for Farner and Murphy, and I'm gonna butcher this. I think that's Hiwassee Hiwassee Village. Yeah, again, I'm probably horribly butchering that. And that is warned for a tornado and golf ball sized tail that's moving due east at 25 miles an hour. Yeah, and that should be approaching on Highway 294. There's that rotating storm southeast of Farner. Currently mostly over rural areas, but that should roll its way just south of the village there. I'm going to zoom out so you can see who's in and out of that polygon and who needs to take their tornado precautions. That is moving east at 25 miles an hour, 9 miles northeast of Ducktown. And that'll be in effect till 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, but you have a tornado warning over there in North Carolina. We also got that new severe thunderstorm warning over there by Clinton and Lake City and I-75. That does include I-75. Oliver Springs and Norris are also in that. Okay, that is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized tail. And wait, I'm going to see how long that's in effect for. If I can click on the warning, because that's how I get my information. Okay, there we go. That's warned until 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, that is that tornado warning down there. Let's go ahead and Murfreesboro is trying to again I'm sorry. I just remembered how I tried pronouncing that village. But yeah, let's go ahead and go back to Murfreesboro. And yeah, that is trying. Right now the hook isn't as prominent, but again, definitely an area to keep an eye on. And again, that will be approaching Highway 70 South. And I'm gonna go see if we have anything out to the west, like any new warnings. Uh, no, there isn't just yet. Except some of the warnings got dropped. So let's go back to that tornado warning storm now. As I do have a brief moment. And oh, okay. So yeah, that rotation has gone a lot stronger. On you can see those purples now on the radar. We're gonna wait a scan here to make sure that's not contamination or anything. Yeah, because I'm noticing that the radar we're kind of approaching that area where radar data decides to become completely contaminated at times. So we're just gonna wait a scan here. But if that's true, then that's a rapidly developing rotation. It disappeared. All right. Look at Murfreesboro. Yeah, Brody said that it dissipated, but we'll go in and take a look at it anyway. See what was up there. And if it's still there, which yeah, again, I feel like that's something Tornadic trying to develop. Like I agree with you, Oliver and Brody. I feel like something is trying to kick up here. And it's been trying to become Tornadic here for quite a while. And again, that should be approaching Highway 53 there. How did you find so many weather enthusiasts? Uh, I honestly don't know. I just mainly just I just mainly met people through a friend of a friend, pretty much. Because for a while, like in 2023, like I pretty much left the weather community for a bit to focus on other things, but I came back and someone introduced me to a lot of people that I know right now. But yeah, right now, but right now that rotation is just southwest of the village there. And looks like it's trying to make a little bit of a curve near it. So if you're in that village, you need to seek shelter now. That's east of Highway 294. And long term, that should make its way towards Highway 19. With a marble slightly outside of the warning. Let's go back to the west. Because we haven't checked in on that in a while. And apparently, yeah, baseball-sized tail reported outside of Marshfield. So yeah, that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning east of Marshfield for baseball-sized hail. And that should be rolling on its way up towards just near Highway 38, and I do expect them to extend this further into Grove Spring and Highway 5, closer to the moderate corridor. We also have that storm up there over by Lebanon, uh, and that is warrant for that is a another destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball size tail too. That should eventually cross I-44 completely, and then cross into the moderate risk corridor, and then eventually should remain over the rural areas of a southern Pulaski County. But apparently there's something over there, but GR2 does not say what that is. Again, probably by the next stream, I'll probably have way more towns loaded in because I feel like GR2 has too little towns like in it, like included. But yeah, there we go. New severe thunderstorm warning into the moderate risk corridor over here by a Grove Spring and Mainz. That's in effect for northern Wright County, moving east at 35. That's for tennis ball sized hail. So they have dropped the destructive tag on it. And let's see if we have any other storms that need our immediate attention. We also have that new storm up here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and golf ball sized hail. Over there by Princeton and parts of Highway 65. And so yeah, we do have 3 destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, although one of them just got downgraded. Let me see if there's any others, because I think that's all of them that are destructive. Yeah, all the ones I checked. So I think these are the 3 destructive severe thunderstorm warnings that we have. So yeah, this one up here is also one for baseball size tail. That's rolling on up towards that just crossed into Lake Ozark. That should eventually cross. Currently, pretty much the entire storm is covering Highway 42. That should eventually go through Highway 17 into Iberia. And we also have that new severe thunderstorm warning, including Bentonville and some of the areas that got hit hard by a tornado last night. That's moving southeast at 45 miles an hour for golf ball, not golf ball, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half dollar sized hail. This one up here just went. I think that one is. Oh no, they went from golf ball to 2-inch hail on that one. So yeah, that's now 2-inch hail falling over there by Pleasant Hope and Fair Grove. You see, checking in over here, the rotation seems to be completely dissipating now over by the village. But again, just in case if it does reform, if you're in that village down there and you need to seek shelter now, I am not going to try to repronounce that village again. But that storm should eventually go into Marble and Highway 19 eventually, tornado warned or not. And we also got that new severe thunderstorm warning over there south of Rockford. Tennessee, including Townsend and Walland, and parts of Highway 129 and Highway 321. That's moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. That should be warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Let's see. There's okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and go to that new severe thunderstorm warning that got issued over here. For Lewisburg and Covington. That is for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. That should be moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour, and that'll be in effect till 6:45 p.m. Eastern. So right now, the most intense part of the storm seems to be located right down here, mostly in Virginia here. And then that should be marching its way eastward towards Blacksburg and then eventually Roanoke. Okay, we also have this severe thunderstorm warning over here by Fairview and Purdy, including also includes Wheaton, Butterfield, and Jenkins. And that's moving to the east at 30 miles an hour for ping pong sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. And again, we also have some of those flash flood warnings as well in effect. That's been there for a while, and I feel like that flash flooding issue should get worse as as the day goes on, because again we're having another round over there. And I guess right now will be a good reminder to tell you to keep your phones charged. We have a lot of power outages here. Over 200,000 people are out in Kentucky. And yeah, that power outages pretty much affect the entire state of Kentucky. And okay, I thought there was still power outages from that derecho we had. But yeah. We have 13,000 people out in Kansas, 76,000 people out in Missouri, 75,000 people out in Arkansas, 23,000 out in Tennessee, 200,000 people out in Kentucky, 16,000 people out in Ohio, 27,000 people out in West Virginia, and 14,000 people out in Virginia. So, again, have your phones charged if you're apparently one of the lucky few people who have not lost power in Kentucky. Because you might not get lucky this time around. When we have that second round here, that we're gonna see if the National Weather Service has more exact timings of when that will be the case. Okay. Okay, so there's that timing there from pretty sure this is from National Weather Service and located in Paducah, Kentucky. Another line of severe storms is expected to develop late this afternoon and continue into tonight by 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. And again, there's a more discrete, scattered severe storms are possible this afternoon from noon to 6 p.m. Although I do expect that to last a little bit longer because we do have those warm discrete cells out here that could cause issues. But yeah, again, right now, in a little bit, I think the main throw will be strong tornadoes, and then eventually later on in the stream, it'll transition into damaging winds and hail, which is when we should have all of our cameras ready to go by then. So yeah, let's go ahead and go back to the let's go back to the east real quick, where we have those all those severe thunderstorm warnings from that from the line that powered through Kentucky. And now that line's in from Ohio all the way down to North Carolina, where we do have two new severe thunderstorm warnings that we'll review real quick. One of them for Blacksburg and Roanoke in Virginia. That is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Roanoke looks decently sized enough for us to have a live view out of, so let's see if we can get something out there. And let me go and get the radar back up. Again, I do not know why it still does that. Just wait for that to I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can get cameras out there, which I think we should. But yeah, going up to the north real quick, we do have those we do have another severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued. And by the way, if you're wondering what this is a flood warning over there. If you're wondering what that green box is. And this is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. The source is police reported trees down in this line, in this part of the line. That should move its way to the northeast at 45 miles an hour until 6:15 p.m. Eastern time. And there's a lot of counties in that warning, so we're going to go ahead and get you your road information. That's currently crossing I-77 there. Will eventually make its way towards Highway 22 and Highway 36, and then cross Highway 250. Some of the towns in that include New Philadelphia, Carrollton, Bowerston, Deersville, New Athens, Morristown, Flushing, and a lot more. I'm going to zoom out so you can see what other locations are in that polygon of for that warning there. See, let's go back to that warned storm down there by North Carolina. Where again that we're gonna wait for the most recent update here, and as we wait, we're gonna go ahead and get some Okay, there we go. So yeah, that's the most recent update that we have right now. And the rotation is not as prominent, so I think they might drop it if it doesn't reform here. And right now, that's now east of the village. So yeah, you should be in the clear now if you're in that village. And Farner's also been placed out in the warning. Marble, I would keep a very close eye on it. But yeah, but you are in a severe thunderstorm warning. For Gulf Falls size 260-mile-per-hour wind gust, and you're on the very edge of a tornado warning. And I want to point out that we are up to 32 severe thunderstorm warnings, which is probably the highest that I've seen it since I created the channel. I won't be shocked if it peaked higher before we started streaming. Virtually nearly every storm here in Missouri is severe thunderstorm warned. But yeah, we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just popped out, including parts of northwestern St. Louis. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail moving east at 30 miles an hour. That'll be warned until 5:15 p.m. Central Time. And you also got a storm right behind it that's trying to take a direct aim at the metro area of St. Louis as well. Yeah, let's go back over to these storms here, as I'm just getting some camera set up in the background. We have that tornado warning storm to the south. They have pushed that severe thunderstorm warning into Andrews and more further into Highway 19. That is a tornado possible for ping pong size 260-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and again, a tornado is possible with that storm. So I think they're about to drop that tornado warning soon, because they normally do that when they put a severe thunderstorm warning. If a tornado possible and there's already a tornado warning, then they tend to drop the tornado warning. So yeah, that's so I think that tornado warning should be dropped here momentarily. And we also got that severe thunderstorm warning pushed further now down to the south. And there's a massive gap in these severe thunderstorm warnings now. Although there is a special weather statement in effect, but that's not severe warned. But yeah, this is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts wind gusts, Jesus. That's going to be in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving to east at 30. Also, I said I kind of stalled out on wind gusts there for some reason. But yeah, that should make its way towards I-77 in Hillsville, and making its way pushing through Highway 58 into Vesta and Stewart. The southern part of the line, I don't for you people in like Mount Airy, for example, I don't expect you to get too much from it, as that's like the southern part of the line where it's not too strong. But I'm kind of shocked they even put you in one. Which encoder do you use? I use OBS. I know there's some other encoders, but OBS is the one that I've been using for a very long time. So yeah, let's go back over here. Let's check Lebanon. Yeah, that's still a destructive storm for baseball-sized hail, as that's pushing through Interstate 44. Will eventually cross into that moderate area there. And then we also got that new severe thunderstorm warning over there by Lewisburg into Buffalo, Halfway, Fairplay, and Bolivar. Going to be moving to the east at 35 miles an hour for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So let's go ahead and get that and yeah, let's go ahead and go to St. Louis real quick. But yeah, I've been using OBS like forever. Okay, so I do have some cameras out there out of St. Louis. I'm just gonna go ahead and check these out and see which ones are online, because we do have a severe storm moving through northern St. Louis. Yeah, in the meantime, as I try to figure out which ones are online, because for some reason they're down as well. But well, probably because from that morning rounds. But yeah, right now we have that new severe thunderstorm warning, which switched to the Springfield radar. But we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail. So they have pushed the destructive severe thunderstorm warning further into I-44 in Waynesville and Eager Springs and Highway 63, and that should include parts of southwestern Phillips County, southern Pulaski County, and northeastern Leclerc County. And yeah, also that severe thunderstorm warning has been pushed further up here into Rich Fountain, Mount Sterling, and Owensville. That is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving east at 40, and that'll be in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central. Again, let's see if we can Okay, so yeah, we do have a view out of the downtown airport. Apparently, no, the puppy camera's down. They had a camera for like puppies and stuff, but it's down. This is the worst day in human history. But anyways, let's go over here. I want to go and see. This is out of the Lambert Airport. I'm gonna have to put it on. It is not letting me take it full screen. But yeah, there's the Lambert Airport right there. Where we do have some of those. I'm gonna turn off the audio because not Oh yeah, there's some lightning flashes there, but again, that is a warned storm that's going to be making its way through northern St. Louis, and then we have another storm to the west that should make its way through the metro of St. Louis. What about Timptonville? Let me go check that out. Alrighty, let's go back over there. But we do have another tornado warning in my warning tab saying Ohio, but sometimes it includes. Yeah, that does include Ohio. That's a very large warning, but let's go ahead and check out Tiptonville for one of our viewers, because again, they do have priority here. Okay, so yeah. So Tiptonville, let's go ahead and go over there. Let's march in that direction. So yeah, over here right now, from that first round, you're well done with that first round. But for the second round, you're pretty much in the bullseye of that. So again, you need to stay weather aware if you're in Tiptonville. Again, it is a hazard for every front: flash flooding, hail, wind, and strong tornadoes. Yeah, let's go to that tornado warning somewhere up there in Ohio. And that includes Mansfield, Shelby, New London, and North Fairfield, and a lot of towns are in this. But yeah, this is warned for. Okay, so yeah, no hail is being indicated. That's moving due north at 50 until 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. And there's that rotation over there north of Ontario that should eventually cross the Highway 30 and eventually should cross its way northward. It should remain just east of Shelby and west of Highway 13 up there. And long term, long term, I do see this going for a Shiloh and a Greenwich. And then as well as Highway 224. And then now we have that other severe thunderstorm one over there by Burnsville, Cowan, Somersville, and Richwood. And that is for 70-mile-per-hour wind. So it's actually, that one's actually kind of intensifying a bit because it went from 60 only, now up to 70s in some places. Look at Knoxville. Okay, let's go to Knox. And if my radar doesn't crash, which, oh, hold up. Okay, there we go. I don't know what just happened there, but yep. Yeah, let's go back to Knoxville. How many monitors do I have? I only have one. But I plan to get a second one soon. But yeah, okay, so yeah, it's now fully loaded, but let's go up here to Knoxville, and yeah, there's that hook that Oliver pointed out here. Right now, on the rotation wise on the right, I don't see much on the rotation there, but again, there's that hook, that hook that you would see of a rotating storm. So again, that would be an area to watch. I think they do have. No, they have dropped that tornado possible tag on that. We also had that severe thunderstorm warning over to the east, including Parrotsville and Newport as well. And yeah, let's quickly go back to the Missouri storms real quick, because again, we have some new ones that just popped up here, including one over here in Illinois that's for Jerseyville, Rockbridge, Kane, Hardin, and Flendon. That should first reach. They do not have. Okay, there we go. See, the highways did load here. So that should reach its way towards Highway 100 and Highway 16, and that should eventually reach Felden first. That's currently over Hardin, That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. Let's go back over here to the storms and to the storms in Virginia, like that massive line from North Carolina to Ohio. Because again, we do have live views on the southern part of the storm, which is putting me all the way over here for some reason. Yeah, it's a hook regardless, and again, we'll definitely keep an eye on that. For the one over there by Knoxville. So yeah, right now that's currently rolling on its way up to Blacksburg, and then Roanoke is where we have some live views out of. So when it reaches there, we should be able to provide you with that. But yeah, it's currently extending from Mount Airy all the way up towards Burnsville for this part of it. But we also have another part of the line up here in Ohio. So yeah, from Mount Airy all the way up to Burnsville is the next areas in line. I'm going to go ahead and slowly pan up real quick so you can see which areas are next in line from this line here. Because again, there's a lot of areas, too much to call out here. But again, that overall, that should march its way eastward towards further into Virginia and West Virginia. Models do suggest it weakening significantly by the time it gets to Maryland. Let's go back to those storms over there in Ohio, where we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Canton and North Canton. That includes I-77. That's for an effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. I mean, that's kind of like the very weakest part of the line, so I'm not expecting too much on that front. But yeah, right now that rotation still, it's pretty weak rotation, but it's still warnable nonetheless. That's now crossing Highway 61 into just east of Shelby, southeast of Shelby. And that's currently taking a direct aim at Solo. So if you're in Solo, you need to seek shelter now. You need to take your tornado precautions. A storm near... Okay, let's go and check that out. Okay, wait, let me get it pulled up here. But I'm just gonna take a quick look at this storm real quick. Because that is yeah, that's still one for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But let's go over there to the area highlighted. And when Hartville is rotating, all right, let's take a look. Okay, there we go. And again, we're gonna check it out here, but that's like right on the moderate corridor. Yeah, and right now that actually does have a tornado possible on it. So yeah, I think that is starting to rotate there. You can see kind of that hook echoes that's trying to get going here. Yeah, that does have a tornado possible on it, and there's also that storm up to the north that's also trying to rotate too. That also has a tornado possible. So both of these storms are in the moderate corridor. We also have some storms that are starting to fire up over here west of Mountain View that is in the moderate corridor. And keep in mind, this environment is primed for strong tornadoes. So we're going to be watching all three of these very, very carefully. So yeah, again, if that storm will be rolling on its way up towards Highway 38 and then Highway 95 for the storm down here. For the storm up here, that's also trying to rotate here. That's gonna be south of I-44 and get close to Waynesville, but I think it should miss it to the south here. And yeah, there's that line that's starting to get going now. And that should be the main threat for damaging winds. But these storms ahead of it will have a major issue with strong tornadoes. So there's gonna be a major issue for strong tornadoes here. So again, you need to pay attention very carefully if you're ahead of these storms. See a new severe thunderstorm warning for Willow Springs here and Mountain View. And they have gone ahead and put that for ping pong size 260-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, so yeah, right now the time is nearly 5 o'clock. So around 5 o'clock is the rough timing of where the National Weather Service does say we could have those strong tornadoes. And right now we have 3 areas of interest that we're going to be keeping an eye on. This one might not have too much time compared to the others because soon that will merge with that incoming line. But these two have complete free real estate right now over this environment. So again, we're definitely going to keep a very close eye on that as that develops. Yeah, let's go back to some of these tornado warnings over here that we do have. Yeah, that Hartville storm is really starting to get going. Which makes me very concerned. But yeah, really quick, southwest of Andrews, they're about to drop that tornado warning here, but there's still a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. We also do have that tornado warning still in effect up there. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at it. See, right now the rotation, we're just going to wait the extra scan here. So yeah, the rotation seems to be fizzling out a bit, but again, if you're in Shiloh, you need to seek shelter now as you have a possible rotating storm moving in your direction. But let's go back to the ones in Missouri as we start crossing into the main second round of these storms here. And yeah, that is they might need to issue a tornado warning here very soon for this storm. So yeah, this storm over here over by Hartville. Right now there's some contamination with it, so radar data may not be the most accurate on the velocity side. But yeah, this storm is really starting to try to become tornadic here, as that's going to be approaching on Highway 38 and eventually into Highway 95 into north of Dawson. And zooming out here, again, you have that storm up to the north to be concerned about over by Waynesville, but also that storm to the south that has so far complete free real estate of this environment. Same with that storm right there that's firing too. So yeah, right now that's kind of one of the main really bad concerns that we had with this of these storms being able to fire and take advantage of this now recovered environment before that main line gets there. And hold up, I'll be right back in just 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. So let's go ahead and check out. So yeah, we're now down to one tornado warning. And again, right now, this general area is going to be our main area of concern. And by the way, new severe thunderstorm warning, including the western outskirts of St. Louis for ping pong sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now, we actually got a 3-inch hail report from that storm over there in Lebanon. That's one of the storms that we're concerned about. That is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for baseball-sized hail. Again, yeah, that tornado warning they dropped is obviously that one down there. There's no new warnings that need our immediate attention right now over to the east. And again, like these storms are going to be very concerning. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get some new information real quick. From some of our team. Yeah, it is not good of radar data. Again, you can see on the right, there's a lot of contamination. But, like, it looks like it's trying to do something tornadic right now. You can tell in reflectivity, which is on the left. And I do want to point out, about 10 minutes ago, the SPC did put out a mesoscale discussion saying that a downstream watch will be issued for that MCS. And so yeah, areas in this general area will be placed under a severe thunderstorm watch if they have not issued it already, because that was a bit, because that was kind of a while ago when they issued that. So I just wanted to point out real quick right there. But yeah, right now that storm over here is also firing too near Hartshorn. And again, there's that line that's really starting to get to starting to get itself together. That's going to be the main line that will be concerned about for large hail and damaging winds as that marches its way to the kind of southeast here towards Paducah, very long term. But yeah, right now the main threat will be strong tornadoes as these have now fully entered the moderate corridor. Yeah, again, that Hartville storm. Again, folks, you really, if you're ahead of that, you need to stay weather aware because that looks like it's gonna become tornadic here very soon if it's not already. And yeah, we're just gonna wait a bit for it to confirm. But we might have something trying to develop now. You can see that hook echo that's fully formed up. So yeah, again, that is a hook echo that is fully forming now. So I'm willing to bet that they're probably going to issue a tornado warning here soon for Ben Davis and Highway 38. If it holds together like that. And they keep in mind we also have that storm up there to Waynesville. That one does not have much time to produce a tornado before it fully merges with that line that's slowly crawling towards it. But yeah, right now this storm has a very long time of being able to produce a tornado. Again, looking to the east, there's no new warnings that need our immediate attention here. And those are some of the watches that we do have down there. But again, 70-mile-per-hour winds have been indicated with some of that. I want to go ahead and check really quickly before we fully focus on those storms on the west. There's anything that we need to know that we need to broadcast immediately here. Yeah, but right now, yeah, okay, so yeah, I think we're good here, but yeah, here's the areas that are going to be impacted by that line there, those line of severe storms. If you want to go ahead and take a look there in that in those polygons. Okay, let's go back to the west here, where again it'll quickly become a situation where these storms here will have the best shot at strong tornadoes. Yeah, again, Oliver, we've been looking at this Hartville storm, and it looks and it looks pretty powerful. I'll just say that. And again, right now, right now, so far, this probably has our best shot of becoming tornadic. And yep, they have issued a tornado warning now, for this storm here. That includes Ben Davis all the way up to Houston. That includes Highway 38 and Highway 17. That is for a tornado in baseball-sized tail moving east at 40 miles an hour, and that'll be in effect till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, a tornado warning is now in effect. And again, like so far, right now, this storm has the best shot at producing this strong tornado. Will it? I mean, there's a chance that it could fail in doing so, but right now, this has the best shot. And yeah, right now, and but we also have another tornado warning that just got issued all the way in Wisconsin, so let's go and check that out. Yeah, we do have an area of rotation just south of Highway 14 near Leiden, and that should make its way towards Highway 51 and then eventually cross Interstate 39. This is currently located just a bit to the northwest of Janesville, excuse me, and that should eventually get dangerously close to Milton, and then eventually Highway 59 and 26. If it's more on the longer track side of things, we could track this into Fort Atkinson. So Fort Atkinson, you should pay attention to this area here as that marches closer and closer to your area. Even if it doesn't reach you, you're still going to get some thunderstorms out there. But yeah, that is one of the tornado warnings that just got issued. That tornado warning in Wisconsin should be in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. But yeah, right now that is a classic hook signature on the left hand of your screen there. And there is that rotation north of just northwest of Dawson. It's about to cross Highway 95 and eventually cross Highway 35. I mean 38, excuse me, into Ben Davis. And that includes East Central Wright County and West Central Texas County. And so yeah, again, I'm going to repeat it again. This will cross Highway 95 north of Dawson, cross into Texas County, and then go up to Highway 38 into Ben Davis. And again, we have another tornado warning that just got issued over here in St. Louis. Okay, let's go and check it out. Yeah, we have a tornado warning on the southwestern outskirts of St. Louis. And actually, I know someone in St. Louis, so I'm going to have to contact them really quick. So I'm going to multitask doing that. Yeah, right now we have a tornado warning in effect over here until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That is moving east at 35 miles per hour. And your area of rotation should be north of Grace Summit. And that's going to be making its way. That should parallel I-44 actually, but it's going to cross Highway 100 and then go through Highway 109 and into Eureka, and then into Valley Park, and then into the outskirts of St. Louis long term. And even if this storm does not produce a tornado by then, that storm itself will go through Metro St. Louis. And keep in mind, we also got a 70 mile per hour. Let me see if that's actually higher there. Yeah, that actually no. 70 mile per hour wind gusts have been measured from that storm going through northern St. Louis right now. It was always a bunch of hail reports. Okay, there we go. I just sent my friend a message there, who is in the St. Louis area. But yeah, right now we also have that new severe thunderstorm warning from Washburn all the way towards Cumberland City. That is for golf ball sized hail only until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. That's gonna be moving east at 40. But yeah, let's go back to that storm over there. So yeah, that just crossed Highway 95, Ben Davis. This is moving directly at you. What do you recommend for weather? Can you be a little bit more specific on that? Because again that again that's very broad. But yeah, right now it's gonna be crossing to Ben Davis, and let me see what else you said here. Oh, okay. Yeah, Hook is reforming. Yeah, and if you can see that there, like Oliver pointed out, that's gonna be making its way towards Ben Davis. And yeah, that rotation is really starting to get going. So if you're in Ben Davis, you need to seek shelter now. We don't have any signs of debris being lofted into the air, but again, this is currently our best shot for a tornado right now. It has a very good environment. It is a classic supercell look, and yeah, that's all the way to Houston, and Texas County over here in Missouri. And by the way, that severe thunderstorm warning has been extended to places in Berryville, and that's going to be in effect for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized tail moving east at 45. But yeah, right now, the elephant in the room is this tornado warning storm over here, the classic supercell shape. Radar models. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and type out a list for you because there's a lot. Not really a list because there's a lot. So I think I'll probably type you out a list when we're kind of in a calm period. Because right now things are really starting to kick up. And yeah, so again, I'll provide you a list, and I'll probably and probably and if you have to go by, then I'll probably put in a community post on the channel because I don't know if we're going live tomorrow or for a while because there's nothing past this. But anyways, back on topic here. We do have that tornado warning storm going for Ben Davis right now. Let's go over to our debris tracker, and we might hold up. Let's line this up here, and we might have a debris signature. But let's go ahead and confirm out the team there, where it kind of dips into those blues there. Right, we lined up with that hook. See, I just sent that out to the team to try to confirm. That might be a debris signature. So the thing with these debris signatures that you kind of need to wait a little bit to make sure that it is and not something else like hail or clear air. But I am 99% sure that is a debris signature as well because we're starting to pick up a bit of a debris ball. And debris ball, you can see there where it kind of goes more into the yellows and oranges on that hook. So I think right now we have a strong tornado developing at this time, southwest of Ben Davis at this time. So yeah, that is perfectly lined up. That is a strong tornado likely in progress right now. So if you're in Ben Davis, you need to seek shelter now. You need to seek shelter right now if you're in Ben Davis. And we don't have any live views out there, unfortunately, but this is a dangerous situation right now. You need to seek shelter now if you're in Ben Davis, in the interior room of the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. And if you do have a basement or a storm shelter, go in that. But again, if you do not have one, go into your interior room. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you're in a mobile home in Ben Davis, you need to find a more substantial shelter immediately. We have a strong tornado potentially developing right now at this time. Yep, that is a CC drop right there. And we're actually picking up a debris ball too on the reflectivity side of things. So this is a powerful tornado developing right now. Over by Ben Davis. We're going to be tracking this through Ben Davis and then Highway 38 and then furthermore into Highway 17 in Houston long term. So yeah, this is a strong tornado developing on the ground. They're probably typing up that tornado observed status right now. So again, seek shelter now if you're on Ben Davis. And okay, let's go ahead and get some exact information here. Because this is a confirmed tornado on the ground here. Based off radar data. Because we are picking up a debris ball and a tornado debris signature at this time. They have still not been observed of that just yet. But I think, but there probably will soon. The general message right now is to seek shelter right now, as we might have a strong tornado developing at this time, approaching mainly on Ben Davis, and it looks like it might take a direct aim on the southern part of Ben Davis. We also got more storms firing to the east that could pose some issues here as well. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning for the metro area of St. Louis as well. So again, there's a lot going on right now, so we're going to take this one by one here. But yep, they have one observed now for this tornado warning. A weather spotter confirmed tornado, so that means someone on the ground has also confirmed a tornado is on the ground at this time, as it has crossed into as it just crossed into Texas County here, Texas County. And that's moving east at 40 miles an hour. This is currently taking a direct aim mainly on southern Ben Davis, and it will eventually make its way towards near Houston here in Highway 63. Yeah, and yeah, Lava Command, and I think that's Tristan, they're one of our members there that are on the team. Yeah, we also have that thing going on to the east, but right now we already just covered that. So like right now our main focus is on these storms here at this current time over by Ben Davis, and we got another observed tornado warning in effect over here by Milton. Over here by Milton. So there's an observed tornado on the ground over here north of Jamesville. That is a weather spotter confirmed tornado. Spotters confirmed a brief tornado near Milton, just southwest of the area of Milton here. That's going to be approaching on Highway 59 and eventually Highway 26. And later on, that is more longer tracked. That could go for Fort Atkinson here. That's something we'll keep a very close eye on. But right now, that's basically on top of Milton here, mainly on the western side, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Now being in effect till 5:30 p.m. Central Time. And we're going to go back down to the south here. We got another tornado warning issued at this time for Eager Springs and Lake Spring. This is one of these other supercells that we're seeing popping up here, moving east at 45 miles an hour. On top of the tornado, tennis ball size tail is also there till 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And currently, unlike the one to the south, I don't know if that's going to be as long tracked. Has the potential to be longer tracked because it's going to be merging of this line here. But that doesn't matter. If you're in Eager Springs and along Highway 63 and Highway 72, you need to seek shelter now. A tornado warning has been issued. And yeah, right now we are seeing that tornado take a direct aim on southern Ben Davis. And we have a very large debris signature at this time from this tornado. So yeah, again, this is a strong tornado forming right now, and as you can see, there is a more intense debris ball forming right now. You can see that now going into the reds here. So yeah, again, seek shelter now if you're in that polygon, and mainly along Highway 63 north of Simmons in Houston and Bucyrus. You need to seek shelter now. And currently that is now crossing into western and eventually central Houston County. And we do have a photograph right now of that tornado. It's from... okay. So we do have a live out of live storm chasing, so we can't share it on stream here. And you're right, yeah, hopefully you can get that put back together here, but I'm gonna go ahead and because it's live storm chasing, we can't share it on the stream, but I'll go ahead and put a link as well as the chaser name where they have it at. So yeah, Brett Adler has the tornado on the ground, so we're going to go ahead and post the link there as well as the chaser name. So yeah, there right there is where we have chaser on the ground. It's getting that tornado there. I'll go in and describe what's going on there in just a second, but we do have an extended version of that tornado warning over there now. So that now includes Fort Atkinson. A tornado has been reported on the ground that is in effect till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. So Fort Atkinson, it's time to get to cover. You're under a tornado warning now. And keep in mind that is from a storm chaser who reported a brief tornado over by Milton, and that could touch back down. So again, do not mess with this thing. Seek shelter now. Going back to Texas County, where we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. Looks like oh, Brad Adler still has it. So right now it is briefly on the ground. I can see a dirt cloud on the stream. Again, I cannot share this, but I left the link in the chat as well as the chaser name that you need to look for if you want to see the stream for yourself alongside me. Yeah, but right now we do have a tornado developing right now. It is on the ground still. Looks like we might actually have a sub-vortice trying to kick up here. And we also got that famous dirt cloud too. And then that we would see. Hold up, let's see if they yeah, Ben Davis, you are in the clear. If you're in Ben Davis and areas south, you are in the clear. That tornado has passed you now. But if we are east of Ben Davis and to Bucyrus and Houston and areas south, we need to take our tornado precautions right now. Okay, so let's go ahead and zoom back out here. And we still have that that tornado warning storm over there by St. Louis. And then facing eastward, we do have some of those new severe thunderstorm warnings pushing further into Virginia and West Virginia. And we're not going to take a full detailed view of those just yet, but the southern one is warned for 60, and the northern one is warned for 70. Yeah, once we get a minute, we'll go ahead and review those in more detail here. But yeah, right now, as you can see, we have that tornado on the ground right now. Looks like a storm to the south may start merging with it. So we're gonna see if that is a constructive or destructive merger. And but yeah, right now that's trying to take a direct aim south of Houston, and now we just crossed into 7 tornado warnings now, with a new tornado warning that is in effect. Let's see where it got issued here. Trying to see. Okay, so yeah, it's the southern one that got warned. So yeah, that includes Mountain View. We're just gonna stop the radar here. That includes Mountain View, Highway 17, Highway 106, and then going down to Highway 60 and Birch Tree. Willow Springs is out of that warning. That is moving to east at 30 miles an hour until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. The source is that the weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud out of this storm. So even though on velocity it doesn't show much, storm chasers have reported a funnel cloud with that storm. And looking back at Brett Adler's stream, which I have posted in the chat, it looks like it is trying to reach the ground again. It is on the ground right now, as you can tell by the dirt cloud, but the condensation is still about halfway off the ground. But yeah, right now, this area is something we'll be concerned about for the next hour or two, and possibly even longer here. So yeah, right now, I just want to go in and paint the future right now. Right now, strong tornadoes like the one we just saw will be possible. But later on, into possibly tonight, into overnight, that's when we'll have our main wind damaging event. The second round of strong winds, hail, spin up tornadoes, possibly a significant one, and flash flooding, definitely. Because these areas are already saturated. See, right now, this storm is mainly starting to merge here. We're unable to get any good radar data out of that, but it's starting to merge with that line now. We do have some damaging, we have some damage here of 70 mile per hour winds outside of St. Louis. So if you're in St. Louis, you need to be indoors. But yeah, right now, we still have that tornado that is starting to be approaching on, that's starting to approach Highway 63. Tornado fully on the ground now on Brett Adler's stream. Wow. Now that is an impressive tornado. In fact, yeah, if you go to the Brett Adler stream using that link I posted, you can see a beautiful tornado is on the ground. And that's a very impressive tornado. If you're unable to click on the stream, it's kind of like a ropey tornado. So yeah, again, right now, if you need to seek shelter, if you're in south of Houston along Highway 63 in central Houston County. Yeah, that is a beautiful tornado, beautiful but deadly. Moderate risk has been issued for flash flooding. I am not shocked, Tristan. But yeah, and yeah, Oliver, I have it here. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's lifting. Yeah, and if you do want to see what we're looking at, again, I'm gonna say it one more time that we are looking at on Brett Adler's stream on a live storm chasing, and can't share the footage itself on the stream because of copyright, but yeah, a very, Very beautiful tornado that is just lifted now, but remain sheltered just in case. And so yeah, we're now going to zoom out there, but right now it's just lifted, and then we're going to see if it touches back down. But yeah, we do have a tornado warnings to the north and south. Let's go to the St. Louis area because that's going to be our next area that we're going to watch. Because of the tornadoes and strong winds, they're going to be powering through the metro area, as long as the tornado warnings that we also have right now. And let me go ahead and this is a bit of a lowish quality view here, but you can see the skyline out here on St. Louis as these storms are going to be starting to go through the metro area here very soon. You can see all that scud cloud at the top of the screen there. And who joined us? Tristan. Did you see that tornado that Brett Adler got? What is? Yeah, again, later on tonight, I expect flash flooding to be pretty bad because again, this is already very. Yeah, I already covered all those tornado warnings. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna. Yeah, I was gonna go back to the eastern one, but I just wanted to focus at the tornado that was on the ground at the time. So yeah, I with that tornado lifted, would quickly switch back to the eastern storm here. All right, that's fine, Tristan. If you want, you can go rest now because I think I've been doing pretty well covering it. By the way, I do want to point out that we do have that tornado warning storm moving up towards Moundsville directly. So, oh wait, I forgot Tristan.
Thing that have been ridiculous. Um,
Yeah, sorry,
yeah, I
I
just got
actually had
another one
you.
right here, West Virginia.
I accidentally had you muted on the stream side because I forgot.
Oops. But yeah, there's a little comma head feature developing there that is typical with the northern part of MCSs. The one in Ohio has been canceled. That's really good. There is a severe thunderstorm watch all the way to central Virginia. But I would not be surprised if we get another one for the DC market, depending on how long this can maintain. We
Yeah.
will see. And also, DC is going to get another remnant of an MCS tomorrow morning, and then that's going to determine our environment after that one. So,
Yep. Thank you,
because we
Tristan.
do also have a tornado risk, it should be a 10%, but I'm guessing they're going to wait for the MCS first. to see what happens.
Yeah, and by the way, we do have that storm over there that was on the ground over by Houston. I'm gonna see if Brett Adler has it again.
We have some mesoscale discussions I want you to be aware of, Tyler, too. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
read them whole. I just want to read the headlines of them. And there's one that is pretty concerning for our risk. I'm
yeah.
gonna
Real
find it.
quick, do want to point out that the tornado on Brett Adler's stream is trying to touch back down again.
Okay. I was gonna say that we have a problem in Western Kentucky.
You go ahead.
Not Western Kentucky. Northern Mississippi, Western Tennessee, and Southern Kentucky said isolated supercell development is possible. They are monitoring to see if supercells can blow up. And that was one of my fears today because that area has nothing. It's not near any storms, it's nothing. If Western Tennessee blows up supercells and if that shear gets stronger later, I have a weird feeling that Western Tennessee is going to be a underrated tornado region
Yeah,
or later on. But if they fire, I hope they don't, because having a sudden PDS watch and a moderate risk all in 1 hour is scary.
yeah, and
Especially when you would think this would upscale because this is a boundary, but this is not a cold pool boundary. This is a heat boundary. That is different. Heat boundaries normally support discrete supercells.
yeah, and I do want to point out for some of our viewers, and that is again, if you check out that stream, Brad Adler had a tornado that nearly touched down, but it looks like it dissipated again, but it's still rotating. It's still
My
rotating
only
right now.
hope tonight, and even if that happens, by the way, we're still getting bad things.
Yeah, again, is a
My only
hazard on
hope is
every
that it
front.
upscales quickly.
Yeah,
Because
again,
if it doesn't, and you got discrete supercells all over the place, you get that low level jet, it's over. It's game over.
yeah. The thing is again, yeah, you can see those discrete storms over here, and the Houston storm is going through a merger right now.
Also, real quick, did you check the PDS tornado watch probs?
Yes, they're 80s across the board.
Do you know why?
Because it's every hazard.
Not necessarily. The reason why they did all 80s is one concern still happening. We don't know how long they will stay discrete. In theory, this could MCS fast, but on the other hand, discretes could form fast and sustain, right?
Yeah,
It's going to be the battle of the storm mode. But even storm mode, I expect some QLCS tornadoes. So and that's why I was debating should have they gone 90 with normal tornadoes. That's just um but yeah, that's the reason why everything is at 80 because there is still some storm mode concerns, but the environment is absolutely punchy.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I just wanted to explain that a little bit to the viewers who are wondering why the risk is looking like this. So I'm gonna go.
Alrighty, thank you, Tristan.
No problem. I will come back if it's like ridiculous. But if it's not, I'll just relax.
Alrighty, see you,
I'm still
Tristan.
watching stuff. Don't worry. I'm not completely off the table.
Yeah, see you,
All right.
Tristan. Rest
See ya.
well.
See ya.
See ya. Okay, so right now, we're gonna take a look back at St. Louis real quick. Because actually, yeah, because let's go ahead and go back. And yeah, that's a live view out of St. Louis as we're about to have some of those powerful storms rock through the metro area, including a warring storm. So we got again, that's something we'll go back and forth from. And you can see a plastic hook echo is trying to kick up over here near Murphy. So that's something we'll keep a very close eye on over here. You have very large hail starting to fall now. Tennis ball size count 70 mph winds indicated. With that, I think on the southern one is a bit larger. And another storm. Oh, okay, so yeah, So yeah, there's another warning, but it's just an extension of this one over here. So let's go ahead and check it out. It's a massive box. So something tells me that they don't know where it is, but they know there's something there, but they just can't pinpoint it. And yeah, Oliver, you've been very helpful. So yeah, I think this is one of those situations where they can't really pinpoint where it is. And yeah, looking at the warning, yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Tornado producing storms were located along a line extending from Lake Ripley to White River, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. And so that's in effect till 6:15 p.m. Central Time. That's extending from Johnson Creek all the way down to Eagle. That's Waukesha is slightly out of it, and we do have another extension of that on tornado observed. Yeah, we have another tornado observed storm down here. That's an extension of this one, and now including Raymondville, Yukon, Hart's Throne, and Eunice, or however you say that. Not gonna try pronouncing that again. Okay, but yeah, but let's go back to severe thunderstorm watch number 322. Go ahead and check that out real quick. But yeah, going back to Brett Adler stream for just a second. Which can be actually I'm gonna since that's kind of buried a bit, I'll go ahead and pin that for right now. I'm going and pin that for right now. But yeah, new Torar for Raymondville, Yukon, and Hart's Throne. Going to the east at 30 miles an hour for a damaging tornado and tennis ball sized tail. And we're at 9 tornado warnings, so we're gonna see what else just got issued here. Okay, let's go over to the really quick. Let's go over to the back to the eastern storm because we do have well that MCS because we do have that new watch that's in effect. We're waiting for that to pop up on our ends. Yeah, for right now, there is a it loads on my end. But yeah, in the meantime, let's go ahead and go back to the west because we got another observed tornado over by a Mountain View and Birch Tree. Water spotter confirmed tornado, damaging tornado and tennis ball sized tail. Let's see if we have anything on our end. Yeah, no chasers that I can find so far. Let's check spotter network. Okay, so yeah, but yeah, right now that's gonna be moving to the east at about 25 miles an hour. Now I'm in effect till 6:15 p.m. Central Time. And that means let's go ahead and check out what we have available to us from these chasers. But yeah, right now that should remain north of Mountain View. And that should make its way towards Highway 17. Because of how dangerous that's gonna get close to Mountain View. Mountain View, I would take shelter regardless. That's gonna make it. That's also good. That also could go for Highway 60. Excuse me. But yeah, there's that other tornado that's making a direct aim on Yukon and Highway 17. Yeah, seek shelter if you're there. Okay, yeah, go to Cyclone Port. Okay. Nope. Just give me an ad for no reason. Did not want to do that. Okay, while I get that pulled up here, let's go ahead and check out some of these other areas that we have. We have those severe thunderstorm warnings over there by Plateau actually. That's moving to the east at 35 miles an hour for golf ball size tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And again, that should be moving towards Plateau here. And we actually got a new tornado warning, including southern St. Louis in this on the St. Louis metro area. Yeah, let's go there real quick. If I can find the radar in these swarm of hail reports. Yeah, there we go. I played on stream canceled. Oh man, I gotta grab my ukulele. So yeah, that's the skyline camera. They're not facing at the skyline anymore. But let's see if we can get something else out there. Hold up. In the meantime, let's just zoom out real quick. Again, we have those storms that's about to power through the St. Louis metro. And there's like a million things. So let me just get rid of some of the things here so I can look a bit better here. There we go. That's better. Yeah, right now, that tornado warned storm, your rotation would be right here at the end of this hook here. It's going through the outskirts of St. Louis. And I want to see if we can get something better out there. Going to zoom out again. Let's go ahead and check Brett Adler's stream. Let's see if he has anything. Yeah, Brett Adler does not have a tornado right now, but that's because he's trying to catch up. Okay, so we do have a lot of traffic cameras out here. Yeah, again, yeah, these are all the traffic cameras that we can pull up here. So again, we're gonna zoom in on here. So if we get something, we're gonna get it. We just gotta make sure we're at the right places here. But yeah, we're gonna zoom out one more time real quick. Make sure that there's not anything that needs our immediate attention out here before we semi-focus on St. Louis. We also got that tornado warning over there near Bunker, Missouri. Okay, let's go ahead, find a camera. Okay, so this is one of our closest ones that we have to the warning. You can see that storm in the background right there. I want to see if we can get something closer. And I'm not going to switch back and forth because, again, there's a lot of cameras. So we're just going to go back and forth. What is happening there? This is like right near the warning. I don't... That's either the camera just dying right now or just sheer whiteout conditions. Keep in mind, this is one of the closest cameras we have to the tornado. Based off that tree, I'm going to assume it's the latter. I'm going to assume that conditions are really bad. But switch back to the radar. It's like right on the interstate. So yeah, I think we're actually seeing this get hit by uh-oh. I think that camera just went down. So I am like 99% sure we just witnessed a camera getting hit by a tornado. Yeah, because Arnold's right here. The tornado would be like right here. And that camera is now down. Let's see if we get something else that's nearby. The only other camera that I see that's online is this one. Camera's shaking a little bit. Yeah, you can join. That camera is blood red. That's also very close by. The tornado warned storm. That camera is still down over by where we had that tornado warning. We take this full for a second. You can kind of see on the top left that part of that lowering there of that tornado warning stone that we do have. I want to see if we can get something that's more closer. Okay, so that's facing due at the bridge. Yeah, and I think I'm like 99% sure we just witnessed the camera getting hit by a tornado. Let's zoom out real quick. Because we also got a, I'm trying to find where it was. Yeah, right here. We got a tornado report over here. We do have a lot, apparently report lots of damage and melting, and specifically mentioned trees on houses. And that still has an observed tornado tag on it. So yeah, there is that tornado right there we just seen get hit by a tornado. I think that's what just happened. There's not really much anything else here. So yeah, let's go ahead and yeah, see, yep, tornado on the ground in St. Louis. Yep, Oliver. Radar confirmed tornado. That is a tornado on the ground. So yep, one of our cameras got hit by a tornado. One of the traffic cameras just got hit by a tornado. That's basically what happened. Yeah, that is a big time tornado debris signature right there. Let's go ahead and get it pulled up. Yep, there is that tornado debris signature that you would see, and that tracked directly over our camera. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can get a live view out of that right now. I want to get a live view. You might have something right there. Look at the top right of your screen. I think that's a tornado on the ground. Yep, that is a tornado on the ground. That is the tornado right there. On the top right of your screen. I'm like 99% sure that is the tornado on the ground. Look on the top of your screen, top right. This is on. Let's go ahead and get it pulled up here. This is facing to the I'm trying to get it pulled back. That's definitely something right there. I don't know. Hold up. I think that is the tornado that's right there. It's either... Yeah, winds are going crazy right now at this location. You can see those trees. Okay, there we go. It finally loaded up. Okay, there. There is a tornado on the ground right there in the background. Since moved away. We're gonna see if we can get something. Yeah, I know. I know that there was a glitch on my end because it wasn't showing up. Yeah, that camera's down. We're gonna go to Illinois. We're gonna go to Illinois' radar. I mean, traffic cameras. We need a live view out of that. But that was a but yeah, there was a tornado on the ground on the camera. But don't worry, we do have more cameras here. We have more cameras. I'm trying to get pulled up. That was probably the worst time for it to glitch out like that. This is probably the worst time. Yeah. I just let them know it's on top of Oakville right now. Wait, I realize we might be able to see it again if this camera is not down. Okay, it looks like it's rain wrapped, but this is facing towards the bridge here. The tornado, if there was one, would be on your right. It would be on the right of the screen once it starts crossing the river. This is on the bridge here that connects Missouri to Illinois. There, yeah, power flash on the right. I think you just seen that blue grow. We just had a power flash on the right. That is a tornado on the ground. You can kind of see that blue flash, and the camera just went down. Now is no doubt a tornado. Yep, that tornado is going through Oakville as we speak. That camera is now down. So many of these cameras are down. Whiteout conditions everywhere. Yeah, those lights just went off. Yeah, this is very intense. This is a dangerous situation going on right now that we have live views out of. Got some cars pulled over on the side of the road. But we just had a tornado on the camera produce a power flash. All the cameras down are now down in that area. I'm trying to get cameras out of East St. Louis. Yeah, that is Oakville. We are gonna, and keep in mind, we're mainly focused on this because I'm trying to get cameras as fast as I can. Okay, my radar disappeared. Yeah, sometimes I can get that fixed, but I wasn't able because I'm like trying to get cameras as fast as possible, so I can't really check. Okay, I'm just trying to find. Nope, not here. But you just seen something from the arch. That's in downtown. I'm trying to get something as fast as I can. For this tornado. But we just had that power through. And yeah, powerful winds are starting to go through. I think the radar just went down. The radar is now down. I I I I don't know what other radar to go to. That could be fucking bad. Okay, sorry for there for swearing there, but like, oh my god. There's a lot going on. I I had wait. I think I have it. I think I have the tornado. Wait. Wait. No, give it back. Hand it back. Hand it back. I think I have it. Hand it back. They're not handing it back. I just saw the tornado. Okay. Yeah, they're not panning it back. Again, I'm just mainly trying to get cameras as fast as I can. Yeah, I'm not getting any data anymore on the radar. But yeah, I just seen the tornado on the camera, but they just completely panned it away. What type was it? I don't know exactly. Like they panned it away like 2 seconds. When I saw it. Okay, yeah, I don't. Despite it, let's see if we can get something out of Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. It's back. Yeah, the radar just went down, so we probably have strong winds going through. That's on top of Columbia. And zooming out now, I do want to point out that we have a new tornado on the ground and near Mountain View by weather spotters as well. Let's go ahead. Yeah, so I checked everywhere, but all those cameras are basically down at this point. But yeah, right now we do have some tornado warnings over here by Burlington and Twin Lakes as well. We also have that tornado warning right up by the lake as well. And of course these tornado warnings down here. Let's go back to these tornado warnings really quickly because we haven't checked them out in a while. But yeah, that was a live view out of there. Okay, they do have that camera back, but yeah, that tornado is long gone. See if we got anything else. we can see anything. Yes, yeah, this camera's back. Camera's also back. Don't see any damage in the background. That camera's still down. So again, let's go ahead and let's take a view around St. Louis real quick. Let's go back to the radar for just a second because it's finally loaded up. But we do have that tornado warning storm over by Birch Tree. That is a weather spotter confirmed tornado. Based off what we can see, it is a stovepipe tornado that's on the ground over there, going up towards Winona right now. That's currently north of Birch Tree. That should make its way towards highway. And if it loads again, there Highway 60 and Highway 19. We also got that developing tornado over there, over by Bunker. That should make its way towards Highway 72. Yeah, let's go ahead and zoom back out. Yeah, they have just extended that. They have extended that warning there. It hasn't popped up, but they just extended that further into Reynolds. From what I've been pinged towards. Okay, let's see if we can get. I'm gonna try one final time to see if we can get ahead of this thing. But real quick, let's see if we got any updates here. Yeah, tornado is probably lifted by this point, but let's just treat it as a tornado on the ground and take our tornado precautions. So yeah, we have some strong thunderstorms powering through the St. Louis metro, by the way. Okay, but yeah, right now we also have a hook forming near our Hart's Throne right now. And there's something in my throat. Hold on 1 second. Okay, it's now gone from my phone. Okay. So yeah, right now we have that storm. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that just got extended to Reynolds, Centerville, and Ellingston right now. That includes US Highway 21. That rotation should make its way through Highway 21 in between Centerville and Ellingston. Yeah, right now we have a strong tornado developing over here by Birch Tree. Should make its way to the east at about 35 miles an hour. All right, Oliver. Yeah, again, big tornado on the ground. And yeah, right now we have crossed over 10 warnings. And as soon as I say that, one of them got dropped. So, but yeah, right now, this is the strongest tornado that we have so far. That's approaching on Highway 19. And yeah, they've put that tornado warning over by Burleve and Solo at this time, and they also issued another tornado warning just now. Let me go and get radar fixed. So yeah, that new tornado warning. Also now, so yeah, two more just got added. So we have this one over by Fremont. That is a observed tornado over there. We are expecting that tornado to be very long tracked. We also got now one over by. We also got one issued over here up to the. Well, no, I actually covered that. But yeah, and yeah, let's go ahead and go to that Cleveland storm. If it allows me to go to Cleveland. Okay, there we go. And it just got dropped as soon as we're gonna cover it. Okay. I guess we're going back to Missouri. There's a huge tornado in Milwaukee. Let's go check it out real quick. And we do have cameras out there, so let's get those pulled up. And also again, I'm trying to fix that radar issue where it keeps disappearing. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, it's a large tornado warning from the Johnson Creek all the way down to Twin Lakes here. Should threaten the Milwaukee area, and if we need to, we can get cameras out there. But right now, just go back down to this down here to these tornado warning storms over here. Go back down to the south here, where you have that rotating storm near Hartshorn. That's the thing that I think that's the thing I think said that was starting to hook, and now that's a tornado warning now. And that should make its way over the same areas where that other tornado is going through. So if you're people, if you're in Ellington, for example, and in Reynolds, you are not done yet after this first one passes you. You got another one that's threatening your area. Again, we have that situation going on by Birch Tree. Soon we're gonna switch to the Paducah radar from now on. Okay, let's wait for that to load. So yeah, pretty powerful tornado seems to be on the ground over there by Birch Tree. Again, weather spotter confirmed tornado. That's gonna be moving to the east here. Should cross highway 60, then eventually into highway 19. Then could threaten Fremont later on. They are in the tornado warning, so it's time to seek shelter. We also have some of those storms down there by Arkansas, by the way. I want to show you that real quick so we don't neglect our viewers there if we have any. And yeah, the radar just crashed. Okay, there we go. It's back. See, that observed warning up there just got dropped. But there's still two tornado warnings out there. And we also have that storm over here that has a history of producing a tornado over by East St. Louis, which we also captured on stream here. Okay, let's see what radar GR2 wants us to use. Okay, so here's a view from the Paducah radar, real quick. So yeah, again, that's gonna be over crossing Highway 60 here soon. So right now we're gonna use the Springfield radar for a little bit longer until it gets close enough to the Paducah radar for us to switch. And let me go ahead and check out this one stream here. Now I'll post in the chat. Okay. So Storm Runner has a tornado. There is debris in the air. Let me go ahead and send it in the chat. Storm Runner has a tornado on the ground. So yeah, they have a tornado on the ground. There's debris circulating it. Of course, we can't share it here on the stream because of copyright, but you can see right there. If you click on the stream and that's in the description, you can see you can see they're rolling up on damage. So yeah, there is damage here. There is debris being lofted into the air. Yeah. So right now they're talking to some people right now. But yeah, there was a tornado on the ground that was lofting debris in the air. Yeah, so I'm just gonna play it back here. And again, if you want to check that out, there's the link in the description for that. But yeah, that was a large tornado that caused damage. This would be the one near the one we're looking at right now near Birch Tree. But yeah, right now it doesn't look to be on the ground anymore, but it's still a funnel. So it treats us as a tornado on the ground. This has done damage. This has done damage and is capable of producing more damage. Yeah, this incredible footage that he got earlier. And that tornado will be marching towards Highway 60, eventually crossing, and then it should be crossing into Fremont later on. So if you're in Fremont and Winona, you need to seek shelter now. As a tornado that has done damage is currently warned in your area. We also got this area over here on the North Chicago outskirts over here. And this is going to be moving east at 30 until 7:15 p.m. Central Time. That just got warned. So again, if you're in that area, you need to seek shelter now. That is a large area of a tornado warning there, and a tornado could form at anywhere in that line. We also had from the storms that rocked through St. Louis, we had a 75-mile-per-hour wind gust report out of Valley Park. Yeah, right now this is our area of concern. This is going to be northwest of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Yeah, right now that is a confirmed tornado on the ground that has done damage. And let's go. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna check out the stream again. Yep, there's debris falling out of the sky, and now it's back on the ground. Well, because of the tree line, I don't know if it's fully condensed, but regardless, I do see a funnel on that storm. And again, if you want to see the footage right now, I have left a link in the chat. So yeah, I'm just looking at it. It is not on the ground, but treat it as such, as it could rapidly touch back down. And it has done damage. That tornado will be crossing towards Highway 60, Highway 19 into Winona. Seek shelter now if you're in Winona and Fremont and areas east of those places. Just looking to see if we have anything else that needs our immediate attention right now. And I'm still trying to get in contact with the my friend who's in St. Louis. Okay, so good news. They're okay. They are okay. Who joined? Oh, hello. Yeah, and let me go back to that chaser real quick. And yeah, by the way, they are okay. Oliver, he didn't get hit, but they were driving and they saw the tornado. They were driving home and they saw it. But alrighty. Yeah, but they made it back. They made it back safely. They're in their house right now, so that's good. And again, okay, so yeah, right now that tornado over by Winona doesn't appear to be on the ground yet, but again, it does have a history of producing damage. And we're just waiting. And yeah, right now their stream just went out, so we're just gonna see when that comes back. But yeah, right now we're gonna zoom out here. We have all these severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings that are marching its way throughout southeastern Missouri into Illinois. We also have that massive new severe thunderstorm warning all the way towards Greenville there in Illinois. So yeah, again, 6:25 p.m. This is around the time where we're expecting these strong tornadoes, which they are occurring right now. Soon enough, throughout the next few hours, it should slowly transition into a more of a wind-damaging event. And we should be live throughout all of that, so... It would switch to the, okay, for this line, let's switch to the, St. Louis radar. Yeah, I know Ryan Hall. And, yeah, right now we're having some of these storms cross, I-55. And by the way, pretty much all of these are severe thunderstorm warned except for a small gap right here. But that doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, we're expecting this line to slowly cross to Illinois. But for your people down here, you're gonna get something here. In fact, we do have some storms firing over here, so we're gonna switch it to Paducah radar to get a closer look and see if it's anything we need to be concerned. Okay, Toror from Winona. And speaking of which, let's go back to that chaser, and I'm gonna go ahead and pin that for now. Yeah, and they currently have it right now, and again, this is probably the last time I'll say why we're not sharing it, but it's because of copyright reasons. We can't share it like directly from the stream. Yeah, but we do have some storms that are firing up over here around Paducah, and I feel like they might do something here. What exactly? It depends, but tornadoes, hail, and winds are all possibilities. Yeah, right now we're seeing this storm march towards Winona still. So again, yeah, this is a very slow moving storm, east at 35 miles an hour. Thank you, Oliver. Yeah, we plan at some point to actually get like funding for this and to get more chasers on board. I know Earth Central is who's one of our chasers since like the very beginning. Even though this was created like 2 months ago, Earth Central said that he's gonna hurricane chase, and that we plan to have a large tropical team. But yeah, thank you for the support, Oliver. And I'm glad to have you here. And right now we do have so again, keep in mind that we do have those two rotations over there that's gonna train on each other here. So again, if you're in between Reynolds and Ellington, you're currently over that first rotation, but later on, if it holds together, you're gonna be hit by the second one. Although right now it seems like the western rotation seems to be kind of taking more of a direct aim at Ellington instead. Tornado damage reported in North Jefferson County and parts of Franklin County, Missouri. And that would be. Wait, hold up. Wait, let me get it pulled up real quick. I'm just gonna check back with that chaser, make sure we're not missing anything huge. Okay, yeah, there's still a wall cloud with it, but not anything major so far. But we'll keep an eye on that. Oh yeah, and Jefferson County is like over here if I remember correctly. And that's where we had that tornado go on through. Yep, that is where Jefferson is. Alrighty. So yeah, we did have that tornado a little while back on the traffic camera. We did have a power flash there. Although it was like kind of a faint because it wasn't looking directly at it. We did have that. Yeah. Yeah, Mon. Oh wait, you're the are you that person from St. Louis? That friend I know? Where was the power flash exactly? I'm gonna go back to the camera website real quick because it was on one of these cameras that we had it. It was like south of this camera here, like north of Oakville. That was like looking at the bridge. It was like looking at the bridge here. And the power flash came from somewhere here in that general area east of Oakville. And he says the same thing. Oh, that's what you mean by J. It's not letting me scroll up because I don't know what happens, but yeah, yeah, that person. But yeah, right now, I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on because it's not letting me navigate. Oh, out of memory. That's not good. Live streaming is not available, but I'm on the stream. I'm literally live streaming. What do you mean? Okay, there we go. I got it back. I do not know what just happened, but let's go back. If I need to Gilded real quick. Yeah, let me check. Yeah. Go ahead and send that. Send an image. Yeah. Oh, see, yeah. One of these storms that we're currently gonna track here. One of them just went severe warns. And let's see if that chaser has anything out of memory. I do not know what happened to my memory. Okay, he has a yeah, he still has a wall cloud, but I think it's trying to form a funnel cloud right now. Again, for if you're wondering what storm that is, this will be the Winona storm. Just went past east there. Looks like based off the newest scans, go in and take a look around because it's kind of in a radar dead zone. For a brief bit. Okay, let me check. Gilded. The radar is gone. Can it stop doing that? Yeah, I hold up. Let me just get it to stop disappearing like forever. There we go. The storm to track, future like for the future, it will probably be these storms over here by Paducah. But for right now, it would definitely be these storms over here by northwest of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Those are the areas that I suggest tracking. Yeah, let me go over. Okay, and the radar disappeared. Can it? Okay, so yeah, after this stream, I'm definitely gonna try to figure it out. It has been a kind of a problem for the last 3 streams, and it happened when I updated OBS. So yeah, but I do have a short-term solution of is checking. Yeah. Yeah, again, so yeah, again, for the future, these storms near Paducah would be a concern, but for right now, these areas are definitely a concern. So yeah, right now we do have that rotating storm over by Fremont. Let me go in and check real quick. Okay, let me make sure. I'm gonna play. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's back. I think. Hold up. Not let me play it back there. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's back. Okay, good. Okay, so looking at the chaser stream that I have pinned, looks like it is. Yeah, that is rapidly circulating. So yeah, again, if you're in Fremont and Van Buren, we need to seek shelter now. Oh, and by the way, we also do have some severe thunderstorm warnings over by the Cleveland area for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, that eastern part of the line, that should keep just chugging its way eastward and then should run out of steam soon. But yeah, we definitely have something to watch here because that chaser is getting some rapidly spinning wall cloud. And oh, disappeared. Oh, I think I know what's making it disappear. Okay, so I think let me try something here. Okay, so when I click on the logo, it makes it disappear. Okay, so I think that's why it's disappearing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Torar right now. But yeah, I think that's what's happening and why it's disappearing because I click on the logo to go back to the browser. I'm glad I could figure that out. But yeah, right now that chaser not pointing at it right now. They're not on it right now, but they're currently driving right now, trying to stay ahead of it. But yeah, again, we have those two tornado warnings to the north. And yeah, massive tornado warning issued from to Breesley to all the way down to Evansville. And the reason why it's so large is because they know there's a tornado there, but they can't point out where it is exactly. So anyone along there needs to seek shelter right now. And they actually added this here. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage were located along a line moving east at 45 miles an hour. That tornado warning will be in effect till 7:45 p.m. Central Time. And you can see on the right, you can see those velocity values increase near Red Bud. But the thing is that as this moves more eastward, those values would normally start increasing, and that's because this is moving away towards the radar, from the radar site, and we're scanning higher and higher in the atmosphere. And the higher in the atmosphere you go, that's where the more stronger winds are at. So it seems like it's more stronger, but it's not on ground level. Because keep in mind, winds are always weaker at the ground than it is up there in the clouds for straight line winds. So that's why on the velocity side, it looks like it's getting stronger and stronger. But in reality, it's because we're just scanning higher and higher. But we do have a tornado warning now over by Paducah. Go and check that out here. And my mouse disappeared, so I'm going to have to do Control-Alt-Delete. Had to do that real quick. Because my mouse decided to disappear. Actually, yeah. I use Opera GX for right now because it's the only browser that I can use that doesn't take like a billion gigs of RAM when because for a stream you gotta open up like a lot of tabs. So I had to find a browser that didn't take up a billion gigs, like Chrome and stuff. Okay, so I do have cameras in Paducah. I'm just gonna go back to one of our streams that we didn't do. Okay, there we go, Paducah. And that is down. Okay. So I guess we're going to this one. So yeah, right now, if you're just joining us, we actually do have a confirmed tornado on the ground up to the north as well, over by Creo Springs. That is moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. That is a weather spotter confirmed tornado. You can see that hook echo over I-24. That should make its way towards the county line before crossing, before it crosses into southeastern Williamson County. And if you're in Creo Springs, you need to take cover now. A confirmed tornado is on the ground. Okay, so let's get our live view out of Paducah here. Yeah, most of these are like image by image and not like actual live feed. So yeah, I'm just trying to get see if we can get a live feed instead. But yeah, I'll pull that up as soon as we get it here. But yeah, right now we are now up to 9 tornado warnings now, as we have well, first of all, we have that massive tornado warning from Breesley all the way down to Evansville. We also have that observed tornado over by Fremont now. Looks like it's going to take a direct aim at Van Buren and Highway 60. We have those 2 tornado warnings up there as well. That has some pretty minor rotation. I'm going to look around, make sure we're not missing anything outside of the risk here. Okay, yeah, we covered that side of things. And again, we do have that observed tornado over there. That includes Marion, by the way. For that severe thunderstorm warning that has that tornado warning, confirmed tornado warning. But that should take a direct aim at Creo Springs, or just a bit north, just cross the county line into Williamson County. Yeah, I'll probably check out Firefox. But you can send the link if you want, Oliver. Your radar is gone. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so now we're just down to 8 tornado warnings. And I just want to say if the radar does disappear, then that's mostly out of my control. Again, after the stream, the next stream, that should be fixed. That should be completely fixed by then, because I think we should have a calm period, according to what I'm hearing. Yeah, we should have a calm period after this. After this event, that should allow us to fix stuff like that. But yeah, right now that's going to be approaching on Van Buren right now. Let's see if that chaser has anything right now. I'm going to go back to one of the other radar sites here. Well, actually, no, this is one of the closest we can get. Yeah, PDS tornado warning for Marion, Illinois. Okay, so let's go up there. So yep, PDS tornado warning, like Bonbon said. See, that is a particularly dangerous situation, and oh wow, Okay, so yeah, that is a powerful tornado crossing the county line into Williamson right now, just northeast of I-24. See, that is a large tornado developing at this time. So if you're in Creo Springs and areas around and southeastern Williamson County, you need to seek shelter right now, as we've got a large tornado developing at this time. That is and it's also a PDS, so that is a particularly dangerous situation. Goreville, this will remain to your north. But for your people in Creo Springs and southeastern Williamson County, you need to be in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Get into the basement if you have one. But again, if you do not have one, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Make sure you grab a sturdy pair of shoes just in case if you need to walk out on that debris. And make sure you have anything to protect you from flying debris, as that is the #1 tornado killer. And that's the #1 reason why people die from tornadoes, and that's from flying debris. So protection could be either a helmet, tons of pillows and blankets, and hell, maybe even a mattress. Anything that you can put around you to barricade yourself from the flying debris. And here's something important: if you are going to the basement, make sure you do have something to bang on to bang on something, just in case if you get trapped down there in that basement. That normally can happen, especially if yours has like a door that you open to get in. And again, that's going to be crossing right over that's going to be crossing over that community down there that GR2 has not listed for some reason, but that's crossing the county line right now. We'll cross that body of water down there, and Creo Springs is directly in the crossfire next for that tornado. So again, yeah, that is a large tornado on the ground at this time. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and I think we might be able to get a live view out of there. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. But again, if you're in Creo Springs and in southeastern Williamson County, the message is clear. You need to seek shelter now. Okay, so yeah, right now time is nearly 7 o'clock p.m. We are tracking a large tornado on the ground. They're trying to take a direct aim at Creo Springs. Right now, we're hoping that remains the case, but right now it looks like the rotation on the right side is starting to weaken. So we're hoping that continues to weaken. But Creo Springs, that could always reform back up. So you need to take your tornado precautions immediately. But we do have a tornado warning down here that nearly includes Penmont over here in Missouri. So I just want to let you know about that. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Springfield as well. But I feel like if there was a tornado, it might be trying to lift right now. And yeah, Van Burden PDS tornado warning is yep, okay, let's go confirm that right now. And yep, that is a PDS tornado warning. So you have another particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. Let's go back to that chaser stream. I want to see if he has it. Okay, no, they haven't. They're punching eastward, so they might be able to get it here soon. But yeah, that is a developing tornado right now that's on the ground, potentially on the ground right now. We're just waiting for weather spotters to confirm it. But yeah, that is a PDS tornado warning for Van Burden. They have also added the tag, this storm has a history of producing tornadoes. And it looks like it's about to drop a big one here soon, if it hasn't already dropped, west of Van Burnen. And that should eventually cross Highway 60. So if you're in Van Burden, you need to seek shelter now. For your people in Fremont, that just passed to your north. And we're going to zoom out here so you can get a general understanding of what's going on in this general area. And we're going to go see. Yeah, we still have that tornado warning over there by Paducah right now. Let's go ahead and briefly check it out real quick while we're still in this radar site. Yeah, right now, rotation not too intense, but it might redevelop here. Kind of how the hook got go if you turn it back there. But not much on the velocity side of things. And then we do have a tornado report. Yeah, tornado crossing I-57 south of Marion, Illinois, near the Lake of Egypt. So that's one of our tornado reports that just came in. See if we can, I'm gonna see what chasers that there is out there right now. You know, all of them are punching, towards the storm. So if we can, we might be able to get a live view here. And if they pop up on one of those streams there, then we'll post it in the chat there so you can see what's going on. Yeah, this is in a radar dead zone, so radar data is not the best. So again, you need to seek shelter now. In an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Again, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And this can get very dangerously close to Van Burden, and these chasers really need to exercise some caution here. Because that's going to cross the highway that they're on. So yeah, if it's on the ground, which we think it is, we're gonna see it from some of these chasers here. I mean, I'm just keeping a mental note of these chasers' socials here that we can quickly go to on the fly. So yeah, right now it looks like it wants to kind of deviate a little bit more south, which is good for Van Burden, but for these chasers down here, that is dangerous. But Van Burden, this is gonna get dangerously close to you, so you need to remain in your safe spots. That is a PDS tornado warning. That is not an average tornado warning. Yeah, this is on the ground. We're gonna go see if we have anything. So with that tornado over there in Goreview, I mean Goreville, Illinois. This is not current, by the way, but I just got a photo that showed that it was a nearly a wedge tornado over there. So we're hoping everyone down there is okay right now. And one of the reports we just got is extremely large wedge tornado north of Goreville. So again, yeah, that is obviously a very dangerous situation, and we're gonna keep a very close eye here. And just in case if it recycles here, Creo Springs, you need to seek shelter now, just in case it recycles right on top of your doorstep. Yeah, right now we are tracking this storm over here near Van Burden that's trying to take a direct aim on the town, and looks like it's trying to deviate more south towards the southern Van Burden. and we're gonna see if we got any information. Yeah, the chaser stream is back, but they're not getting anything. They're like right near it. Like they're dangerously close to it. Right now, that chaser that has their link pin, that pinned in the chat there, they're like located. Wait, let me see. Trying to line it up here with the radar. It's like right around here-ish. Like right around here-ish where that red square is. So basically just southwest of Van Burden. Again, I do have their stream pinned in the chat if you want to go see what they're looking at right now. Yeah, we have a new tornado warning being pushed further. Being pushed further into Desark and wait, let me go back here. Yeah, that includes Desark and Annapolis. That's moving east at 20 miles an hour. That will be in effect till 7:30 p.m. Central Time. But yeah, again, we're keeping a very close eye on this. So again, if you're in Creo Springs right now, you need to be in your safe spots immediately. This has a history of producing a large, intense to violent tornado. Using the Ermanson method, which is a way to get a general idea of how strong a tornado is. And keep in mind this the radar disappeared again, but yeah, even though this method is not the most accurate, we normally use it as a way to gauge how intense a tornado was, and therefore what it could produce again. And that Ermington method suggests a wind speed of around 180 miles an hour, which would be an EF4 tornado, EF4 winds equivalent. Keep in mind, that is not a rating. That is just to get a general understanding of how strong a tornado could have been. Based off the radar data. But yeah, right now, I think the Paducah radar is down because I have not gotten an update in a while. All right, yeah, PDS tornado warning further extended from now into Elsnore. So Elsnore, you need to seek shelter now. That includes more of Highway 60 and now Highway 21.
For sure.
And keep in mind, Earth Central, that we still got more.
I know.
I mean, I know if you've seen it, but we captured a tornado in St. Louis on stream.
In St. Louis?
Yeah, southern St. Louis.
At least I'm outside of this tornado watch. At least that's saving grace there.
Yeah, and that's from a new severe thunderstorm warning from Mount Vernon all the way down to Ava as well, from that line that's now trying to form here, and not.
That's a weird shaped tornado warning. Oh well.
A 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized tail. And keep in mind, we do have to switch to the Springfield radar for right now, because the Paducah radar might actually be down for right now. Going to turn off all the spotter locations here because that's kind of blocking
The
the
St.
way.
Louis one would probably work just fine.
I'm just mainly using Springfield right now.
Oh, well, St. Louis is right on top of it, so.
No, the PDS tornado warning in Van Buren.
Oh.
Yeah, and right now it
Okay,
just crossed
where's the
Highway
little thing
60
at?
south of Van Burden. Let's see if that chaser has anything.
I'm able to pick it up pretty well with the St. Louis radar.
Yeah, you can get it from Springfield and St. Louis pretty good. And we might have. I'm just checking the chaser stream right now. I'm actually gonna play it back and see.
Okay, it doesn't pick up CC, but it does pick up velocity very well.
Yeah. Also, we heard a cat, and now we must need to know what the name is of that cat.
That is Jag.
But
Yeah.
But yeah, right
Nope.
now, right now apparently a wedge tornado is being reported with one of these storms. Hold up. And I guess this is the cat stream right now because one of my cats just came in the room too.
Yeah, because my brother is currently playing videos of kittens meowing to toy with my cat, and I guess your cat probably heard it.
No, I use headphones.
Oh.
It just wandered in. Hold up. Let me move some. But yeah, we have a tornado going for crossing Highway 90 right now. Apparently, large tornado reported with that. I'm gonna move this out of the way so Link can get up. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's
I
right on
don't
top of
think the
Highway
Paducah
90.
one's down. I don't think the Paducah one's down. It's working pretty good.
Yeah, it just came back for me. I think it was something in my end.
Or it could
Okay,
have been a
so I do
temporary
wanna.
outage. It could have been a temporary outage. Maybe lightning hit the radar, probably caused it to.
Nah, there wasn't. I mean, there was a storm near there, but I highly doubt that. But yeah, new on mesoscale discussion number 994. We're almost at 1,000 mesoscale discussions. But this is concerning Tornado Watch 320. That's our PDS Tornado Watch, and they have highlighted strong tornado risk remains high. That includes pretty much all of southeastern Missouri. And it's obviously from these storms out here. The radar data should get better and better because these are moving towards the radar site.
You know, on Radar Omega, there's actually some of these cams up there that you might be able to see as this stuff gets closer to advance and stuff.
I actually mistyped on the tornado count and it put 910 tornado warnings. What is this, into the storm? But anyways, oh, never mind. I gotta put it back at 10. But yeah, again, I'm just waiting to get the next update. Like on my end, Paducah's kind of coming and going right now.
Yeah, well, that's honestly 910 warnings. I'd say just give it time, we'll probably get up that high.
Okay, so new tornado warning for Mitchellsville, Carrier Mills, Harrisburg. That includes Highway 45, and that also includes, and doesn't say what. Okay, yeah, there we go. So yeah, that includes Highway 45 and Route 145 and 34. That's in effect until 8 o'clock p.m. Central Time, moving east at 30 miles an hour, and that's the same storm that produced that wedge tornado. And yeah, I'm gonna have to switch back to Springfield for right now because it's not updating. It's on red. That means we're getting no data. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a Radar Omega. Oh yeah, 11 tours. Yeah, I was thinking of getting Radar Omega sometime, but yeah, currently don't have like any budget at all right now. But, yeah, once we do, we'll put it into the channel. We're trying to do the best that we have right now. So yeah, new tornado warning from St. Peter all the way to Walnut Hill, including Salem. It's moving east at 65 miles an hour. And but if you're wondering how I got this radar, then it's because a friend gave it to me. But yeah, anyways, yeah, we got that tornado warning up there. And so moving east at 65 miles an hour. And that's gonna be that also includes Zion too. for that warning down to the south. Let's go ahead and okay, there. Okay, so I think Paducah's back. Okay, there we go. See, that just crossed Highway 90. That actually looks pretty strong for it being this far out, and that should start going towards the Elsnore later on. Let's take a look. I'm just currently seeing if we got anything. So I do want to say for their Mexico discussion, they have said these storms will likely remain capable of strong to potentially intense tornadoes this evening. Eventual upscale growth is possible, but a significant tornado risk along with very large hail and damaging winds remains likely for the next couple of hours.
Wait, a tornado warning that lasts for a couple of hours? What?
No, the mesoscale discussion.
Oh.
No, we just got that popped up. Put up. Let's take a look at that report. Yeah, trees down reported in Van Burden. That could be from the tornado, but radar data showed it move a bit south. But radar error is a thing.
Yeah. Could be tornado, could be wind, could be lightning.
Well, it says multiple trees down.
Okay, that could be, yeah, tornado or wind.
Winds, yeah. But yeah, right now, yeah, like Oliver pointed out, we have 26 severe thunderstorm warnings and 11 tornado warnings and 6 flash flood warnings. The severes, if I remember correctly, peaked at 34 during the stream. I think it was like 33, 34. I think I pointed that out. So yeah, they're downgrading this tornado warning by Paducah to a severe thunderstorm warning.
And there's also like 11 special weather statements.
Yeah, which we can get, which we now can show those special weather statements, but, well, actually, I think where did it go?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
We actually have a special weather statement all the way up in Montana.
Yeah, and now some of those storms over by northern Chicago is now going to start crossing the lake. That does have a tornado warning up there. And this is going to be on, yeah, this tornado warning up here. We'll be crossing Highway 45. This is the same one that produced that large tornado. That's going to be crossing Highway 45 into Carrier Mills, Lefford, and Harrisburg, and Michelsville too.
Okay, so the Montana special weather statement could actually might actually up to a severe because it's calling for 50 to 55 mile an hour winds. If it gets a little stronger, that could easily go severe.
Yeah, severe
But it's also
requirements, by the way, if people don't know, is 60 miles an hour, and I think quarter-sized hail. But sometimes sometimes it can just be just for wind only.
Or just the hail.
Yeah. But yeah, the general minimum requirement is 60 miles an hour and quarter-sized hail. For severe thunderstorm status. But yeah, right now, some of our wind damaging side of things are actually starting to get underway right now. We have 70-mile-per-hour winds to the southeast of St. Louis that will threaten Mount Vernon in Illinois.
We also have a special weather statement in Kansas. And actually pretty decent size.
Also, did I say tornado warning for the mesoscale discussion?
I think so. Also the
Because
Kansas one.
Oliver pointed that out too.
Yeah, I think also the Kansas special weather statement could go severe. It's calling for 50-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-size hail. So that's something to watch too.
Yep. Yeah, if I said tornado warning, then sorry about that. Sometimes you can just kind of zone out, like when you just talk and talk and talk for hours.
I think I we also have a severe in Canada. Ontario, Canada actually has a couple severes. Um, that actually goes for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
Um,
2.5 hours. Wow.
yeah, Kansas has some interest. Canada has some weird.
Yeah, let's go ahead and Okay, yeah. Sorry for cutting you off there, but yeah, let's go ahead and check out one of these new severe thunderstorm warnings too. For Shawneetown, Morganfield, that's in front of that tornado warning storm, but that 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. But again, this is a part of the discrete cells that's going to be the next in line for and the area of concern for tornadoes. In fact, I think the okay, so yeah, the mesoscale discussion. Let me see which ones were.
Oh, also another thing I found out with Radar Omega when it comes to hurricane coverage when that time comes,
Yeah.
we get access to buoys that have cameras on them. That could be very useful.
GR2 also has a place file for buoys with cameras. Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, place files being like add-ons you can add for free most of the time. Yeah, right now for people in for Van Burden, looks like that tornado is now gonna cross Highway 60 again, but this time near Elsnore and Hunter. So if you're in Hunter and Elsnore and you need to seek shelter now, I know Hunter is slightly outside of it, but just because of how close that could get, I would still take tornado precautions.
Also, I'd say Creole Springs, Illinois, tornado is on the ground as of 7:08 p.m.
Tornado is on the ground. Is that weather spotter or radar?
Uh, weather weather spotter slash storm chaser, random hero, someone by the name of Scott M.
Okay. And by the way, for Creo Springs, you are in the clear at this point. This tornado is to your east.
Yeah, or Bailey West is actually the one that got the photo. It's just Scott posted it on Twitter.
Can you send it in the coverage chat?
Yeah,
Alrighty.
it's loading up. Actually, Storm Team put it in there.
Okay, let me go ahead and get that pulled up.
It's in discussion.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take a look. Okay, yeah, that is. See, that's from I'm going to post it in the chat there. Yeah, that is a picture of the tornado near Creo Springs.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get this. This is crazy. Are you gonna be going live again tomorrow, considering our nation's capital is under the gun for severe weather?
Yeah, and also mainly because I know a lot of people that are in that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're zooming out. Yeah, that tornado warning up there in northern Chicago has been dropped completely.
Although we may not like so much the people that live in the DC area, though.
I know, like basically this entire frigate that I'm in is located up there, so I need to let them know. But they already know, but
Yeah, they're well aware. They also track this stuff. But I'm getting called in to handle something real quick. I'll be back later.
alrighty, Herb Central. Sure, Oliver. And looking at okay, so yeah, let's go back down here. To this again, this tornado warned storm. That's southeast of Van Buren. That should make its way towards Highway 60 and then into Elsnore. That's something that we've been paying very close attention to, and that's because the PDS tornado warning, aka particularly dangerous situation. And because of how far out it is, it does. Of course, we're not going to see any debris in the air because it would have to be 10,000 feet or higher for us to pick it up. Because that's the height we're scanning this at. And let's go ahead and zoom out real quick. I want to go ahead and go to some of these storms up here because we do have a strong storm developing over by Hazelton. I know this the E and L in Hazelton's been switched over, but I'm still gonna pronounce it as that. But yeah, that's where Hazelton. So yeah, that could go severe warn soon. But we also have some of these discrete storms that are trying to fire up over here on the eastern end of the moderate risk. So that's what we got going on over there. I want to see if we can get any views or anything out of Mount Vernon. And we do got some damage reports from that line that's going through. Radar disappeared again. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right. Yeah, my birthday passed a bit over a month ago, April 18th. Yeah, right now we do have that rotation starting to regenerate over here by Carrier Mills, and again, I don't know if that wedge tornado that was posted there is from an old photo or not, but again, that does have a history of producing a large tornado. Thank you, Oliver, and happy extremely early birthday. So let's go back to the west. Where we're still tracking that area of severe weather, and since we covered that a lot, let's actually go ahead and check in on the eastern line. Because I know we haven't checked in on it in a while. See, and now it's starting to cross to Maryland, and we also do have a lot of trees reported down. And this is kind of a radar dead zone, but yeah, this line still severe warns. What radar are we using? Oh, that radar. Why did it put me over there? Go to this radar near Washington. So let's go ahead and get it. If it loads. I don't think we're getting any data. Okay, I guess Pittsburgh's radar. Well, I guess as we're trying to figure something out, I do want to point out that it goes down from Pennsylvania all the way down to Virginia. These lines of storms. So I think that's the best one we can get for now. But yeah, again, that line of storms, I doubt it's as strong as it once was. I'm just gonna check real quick. Yeah, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts all across the board. So again, I feel like this line will soon start fizzling out. It's starting to lose its steam. Let's go back now. And by a lot of the 20 warnings down here got dropped. Okay, so we do have a damage report out of near Goreville. Houses severely damaged and trailers have been flipped. So that's from the wedge. No, so that's from that wedge tornado that we had down there. And we do hope that those people down there are okay. We still have these we still have this line down here that's starting to really get going. And go back to Paducah's radar. Yeah, I don't really mind. Only issue is that, of course, you can't use Discord, but I don't mind. Because you've been very helpful. But yeah, this is gonna be approaching on Highway 60. Yeah, it's currently in between, kind of like the midpoint between the highway here. So it's gonna hit Highway 60 again, then into Elsnore it goes. And again, that's still a PDS tornado warning. And weather spotters have confirmed a tornado on the ground. Let's go check our. I want to see how much lightning we have, and that's quite a bit. It's quite a bit of strikes. So yeah, this is all the strikes that have occurred in the last, I think. Again, this is a new one, so I don't know how far back it goes, but I think this is all the strikes that have happened in the last 2 hours, if I had to guess, like 2 to 3 hours. And the older strikes are like pluses, but the newer ones actually have like a bolt symbol to them. Keep in mind that we are using a new one because the old one that we had, the main reason why we don't use it anymore is because it underestimates the lightning strikes. But yeah, now going back to Paducah, where we have a new tornado warning in effect west of Calvert City, and let's see if we can get a live view out of there. When would you open invites? It'll probably be uh probably like early June, possibly like June 1st or June 2nd. Because again, we're still trying to put together the tropics team. Like in the background, that's the thing we're focused on most. Because we want to go all in on the on the tropics team. Because everyone is saying that like that's gonna be like very active. Let's go ahead and get some of these cameras pulled up for the storm here, because I know there's cameras here. I just need to find them. Okay, we're... Okay, I guess we're not having it here. Okay, then maybe if I, wait. Okay, wait. No, okay. So I guess we're not getting cameras, surprisingly, but yeah, the general message that if you're in that polygon, you need to seek shelter now, and they have gone ahead and also issued a tornado warning for the one for Morgan Field. So if you're in Morgan Field, Grove Center, and Henshaw, you're now in a tornado warning. You need to take your tornado precautions. There's that rotation. I'm going to pause it. West of Highway 1, should cross the highway, and eventually should cross into the Illinois-Kentucky state line. And again, for this area to the west, it looks like that is not as prominent as it once was. We're hoping that stays the case, but for your protection, you need to seek shelter. And now we have a tornado warning up here near Poplar Bluff. Moving east at 40 miles an hour. We do have cameras at the Poplar Bluff, so if we need to, we can go to those cameras. So that's going to be near Elsnore and Hunter. And that is they've downgraded to radar indicated, but the rotation is still there and it's still prominent. And let me go, I'm gonna go ahead and go on my main account that I have for responding to the chat, so I'm gonna have it pulled up on the those cameras. So you might have you might hear my voice for a second. Hunter. And that is if it allows me to pause it. There we go. All right, see, I'll respond to messages on my main account from now on. And that's Tyler W1231. Okay, so yeah, we also do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Flora and Louisville. That is moving to the east at 50 miles an hour. That is warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and ping-pong-sized hail. A tornado is possible. That's what they added to that. So 8 tornado warnings, like Oliver pointed out. I'm assuming it's down here. Okay, yeah, it's down here. So yeah, right now we're gonna see, yeah, by flash flood warning, massive one issued from Marble Hill all the way down to Williamsonville. So yeah, that's what I mean. The flash flooding is gonna be really bad because it's gonna go over the areas that already has its soil saturated, so it can't take in any more water, and that causes flash flooding to happen a lot more easily. And we also do have severe thunderstorm warning from Murfreesboro all the way down to Marble Hill. We also do have some cameras out there in Cape. So so when it makes it there, we do have cameras there. And this area is all too familiar to me because I actually been here in southeastern Missouri to go see the eclipse. I traveled all the way up here. And then we went to Poplar Bluff for it. So feels weird tracking this for severe weather, but here we are, and we're gonna be seeing this cross again across southeastern Missouri. Southern Illinois is getting hit now. So far, this event will start transitioning for this area anyway, more into a wind damaging event. But again, strong tornadoes still possible in this general location. Or across like southern Illinois and Paducah, of these discrete storms that are ahead of the forming line. And they have gone ahead and issued another tornado warning for Tendon, Pule, Roberts, and Seabury. moving to the east at 30 miles an hour until 8:15 p.m. Central Time. Again, on top of the tornado, quarter-sized tail is also falling with the storm. That should remain south of Henderson. That should cross Highway 41 and then eventually cross Interstate 69. Thank God Tristan is not here. But yeah, right now, we're going to zoom out right now. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings near Springfield. I'm going to go in and check out real quick. So yeah, we do have some severe thunderstorms southeast of Springfield. And again, Gulf full sized tail. Let me see what the general message is here. So yeah, Gulf full sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on all of those warnings. And I don't think this should cause too much issues tornadically, but yeah, that should cause some issues with hail and stuff like that, like winds and hail. Okay, let's go back to the Paducah radar. Chilton. Let me go to Chilton real quick. Okay, I want to check in on the storm near Elsinore. Yeah, over by Elsinore, the rotation looks like it is finally starting to weaken. But we'll keep an eye to see if it redevelops. Right now, its time being discrete is pretty much up. It's currently merging with the line right now, this line of storms. So its time of being like completely by itself, it's done. You're out of time. And yeah, let's go over here to this storm over here, where it looks like we do have that hook echo that's forming over here northeast of Mitchellsville as well. I'm gonna focus on these 3 tornado warnings for just a second here. We do have that rotation over there, west of Henshaw. That should eventually cross Highway 109 and 56. Just cross the state line into Kentucky. And yeah, right now, to the west, we also have that other tornado warning storm that should be making its way towards Equality. Looks like we do have that hook starting to form, like I mentioned before. But that's basically it for that storm. Looks like the rotation here on the Culver City storm is not as prominent as it once was. The hook echo is also gone, but we'll keep an eye on that since it's because it's currently trying to produce a tornado about twice. And we also have a flash flood warning, and expect that to be a pretty major flash flood warning, considering not only you have those training storms, but you also have that entire line that's going to be pushing through. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that all over. Back to 10 tornado warnings. I think the highest we ever had the tour count was like 14, 15, I think, during the Omaha tornadoes back on the 26th. That's when Earth Central got all those tornadoes in one day. He got the Hurahan wedge and the Lincoln tornado and a bunch of them. Like on camera. But yeah, right now that's north of Elsinore. Looks like the rotation is actually kicking back up again. But we're gonna wait for the next scan here. I think we covered. Well, nope. We have that tornado warning over by not tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning. I'm so used to saying tornado warnings by this point, but severe thunderstorm warning for Seymour, Mansfield, and Norwood and Mountain Grove. That is for ping pong size tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, I swear I'm so used to saying tornadoes at this point, but You know, hopefully that starts calming down, but we're at 10 tornado warnings, and that's because of those storms that are discrete here. And I think those storms should be one of our last chances for these storms to produce strong tornadoes. Now, keep in mind, don't forget that the line here can still produce tornadoes. In fact, they're known for producing tornadoes. In fact, we even coined a term for that called KLCS spam, where it basically just spams tornadoes like crazy. And that's basically what happened this morning too. And basically what it is just very fast spin up tornadoes that come out of nowhere. Like they form very fast and then they dissipate very fast. Yeah, but right now it looks like this rotation's trying to kick back up over here southwest of Equality. About to cross the county line here. Into southwestern Gallatin County. And again, we also have that storm that's trying to kick up near Morganfield. See if we can get something out there. Let's go ahead and see. No, I don't want to buy cameras. I want to look at cameras. A new tornado warning up here. 12 tornado warnings. But yeah, one of them is this one over here. That seems to be just an extended one of the one over here in Paducah, northeast of Paducah. That one should remain in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Time. And we also had our other tornado warning pop up again in Creel Springs. So Creel Springs and Goreville, pretty much all the areas that got hit by that wedge, you're back under the gun for a tornado warning. And we're tracking that as it's about to cross Interstate 57. So that is that's depressing to look at, because we're having the same areas getting hit by another tornado. That's until 8:15 p.m. Central Time, moving east at 30. Your rotation will be right there on Interstate 57. And so yeah, Creo Springs, pretty much every area that we've seen hit by those tornadoes, you're back under the gun. You can also see that hook trying to kick up now, northwest of Henshaw. A classic hook shape. You can see on the right that velocity near Highway 109. And there's that other hook signature that we're picking up over here, northeast of Highway 34. Let's see if any of these storms. Yeah, these storms are like 70-mile-per-hour winds. They actually pushed into Fairfield and McLeanosboro. That's for 60 miles per hour though, but still. And also you have that tornado warning up there by Louisville. Not Kentucky, of course, but over here in Illinois till 8:00 p.m. Central Time. And those are those spin-up tornadoes that I was referring to just moments ago. Yeah, won't be shocked if we might get a quick spin-up from that one. Okay, let's see if we got anything that we can look at here. And we also got that tornado warning storm over here. I don't No, I already pointed this out, but I'll go ahead and give you an update on this. There is that hook signature near Tilden. Should be crossing Highway 41, 41A, and then that should cross into Highway 41, not the 41A. I know it's a bit confusing, but it's gonna cross 41A and then Highway 41 and then Interstate 69. And yeah, right now that rotation is basically right on top of Highway 109 and the 56 intersection right now. Let's go ahead and zoom out here. I'm gonna try to get something here. Check out that Morganfield storm, okay? Right. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, this storm. Yeah, again, that's right on top of Highway 109 and the 56 intersection there. And that should make its way towards a Morganfield. Just trying to see if we can get anything. Let's go ahead and yeah, we're not able to get anything out of Morganfield. But yeah, right now we're seeing these storms making its way eastward. It's kind of a train right now, so that's why we have that flash flood warning. And basically, training means that we have these storms moving on top of each other, one after the other, after the other, after the other of the same area, like a train. And not only that's gonna make it so that these people have multiple rounds of these severe storms, but that's significantly going to increase the odds of more significant flash flooding. And checking out Creel Springs, looks like, yeah, Paducah's radar is down again because it always keeps going down. So let's go to the Evansville radar. Yeah, look, yeah, that hook signature up there looks nasty right there. But that was before. Yeah, this radar's also down. Why are all the radars going down today? This is probably the worst time for them to glitch out like that. Okay, yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out what we can do here, because, yeah, the radar on Paducah is down. We're not getting any updates, and the next available radar is down, so we're unable to get any updates from that either. Can we go to the Campbell, Fort Campbell? Or is that also down? It's loading right now. Doesn't load anything. Maybe it's something on my end. Let me reload the radar. Let me see if that works. Hold up. I'm gonna reload the radar here. And we don't have a scene for something going wrong, so we're just gonna use the starting soon, even though we already started over 4 hours ago. Yeah. Yeah, we're taking over 4 hours to start. Yeah, right now I'm just relaunching the radar, so Yeah, please hold for just a second. I'm looking at the yeah, I'm just reloading it. Okay. Let's go ahead and okay, so I need to click on that and then I need to recapture. There we go. Okay, I got to oh, I gotta re-put everything. Hold, please. Oh no. It just got rid of all my place files. Are you kidding me? Well, that sucks. It just got rid of all my place files. Well, and the only ones it has is the ones that I had before. I added like 1,000,000. That okay. So I'm just gonna. If velocity is not like no data available. What do you mean? What is happening? Okay, well I guess we're gonna wait for velocity to return because it died. What do you? Okay. Okay. There we go. So yeah. I'm gonna have to manually put in all 30 of the place files that I put in one by one, but yeah, we'll get that as I multitask here. But we have that rotation over by Eddyville now. Going up to the north, we have that over by Morgansfield now. So yeah, it fully fixed itself. So unable to get the road information because that also disappeared. Like literally everything disappeared. So I think that should be the first thing we bring back. Okay, I think it was this that we put in. Yay! Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be crossing Highway 56. That should get close to a Morganfield. Can't play back the radar because we lost the entirety of the playback, but yeah, and this circulation should be crossing Highway 1 as well. And keep in mind if I suddenly like don't move the radar as much, it's because I'm manually looking up the websites that I need to look up in order to get these place files back in, which is basically add-ons to the radar that we added. That all of them disappeared. But yeah, anyways, we also have that rotation over by Eddyville, north of I-24. Should roll on up to Highway 641. And also massive severe thunderstorm warning for Poplar Bluff and all the way up to Advance. And also a massive tornado warning from Flora to Calhoun. And keep in mind, that's along a line, so these tornadoes can spin up very, very fast. We got that one in Poplar Bluff. It's for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We have multiple views at a Poplar Bluff. And also out of Cape. So, see, on this side, we are well covered. So let's go ahead and get it set up. Get ready to go. Okay. Okay, so, I mean, these cameras are pretty low quality, but it should be good enough. But yeah, this is a live view of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. With those, you can kind of see that shelf cloud. There was actually some lightning flashes that you can see right here, and these storms will be rolling on through the region. Eventually here. Let's go ahead and go back to the radar very quickly. Make sure. Okay, there we go. Yep. So yeah, right now that's kind of on the outskirts. The camera's located like right where that red square is, so just northwest of the town of Poplar Bluff. We also do have a tornado warning in effect for that region as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can get like another angle. But I think that's like the best we're gonna get as these storms continue moving closer and closer. But yeah, right now we are tracking that out of Poplar Bluff. That's gonna be our first area that we have cameras from, and eventually into places into Dexter is next, and then into Cape. Now the one near Cape looks to be where we're having those very, very strong winds. So we also do have some out of Carbondale, if I'm not mistaken. Let me make sure we do. And the radar disappeared. There we go. It's back. Carbondale. Go ahead and get that pulled up. Should be no problem. Let's go ahead and get it now. Wait. Yeah, sorry for going silent there. I was just checking something. Yeah, right now we do have that tornado warning storm, including Princeton, Eddyville, and a few more areas in that general location. It also includes Cedar Bluff. And that storm is going to remain north of Princeton as it moves to the northeast at 35. We also do have that rotating storm that's going to be making its way through Morgan Field. And we also do have those storms over by Cereal Springs there. But yep, here we go. That is 70 mile per hour wind gusts. We have many cameras out there. We are very well covered. And I think we are ready to see what we can capture out there with our live views. So let's go ahead and get it. We're getting all of them pulled up. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to go to here. And nothing on here yet. Let's go ahead and go over here. So this is just north of the town of Cape. I know I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that second part of the name. So I'm just gonna refer it to Cape. But you can see that is facing, I'm pretty sure, directly at the storm. And you can see those lightning flashes. Looks pretty grim out there. Again, we have 70 mile per hour winds about to go through the area. Let's go back to the radar. As I get the rest of them set up here. Again, we have many things to set up. Okay, so from this one, you can set that up. And then this one, you can set up. Okay, so that one went down, okay. Yeah, it is near those locations. Let's zoom out real quick so you can see those tornado warning storms. By the way, the tornado warning for Poplar Bluff has been dropped. And we're picking up very strong winds out here. Just north of the city. We're picking up 83 knots. And keep in mind, this is inbound, so the winds are actually getting stronger near ground level. So again, these are likely very strong winds about to go through. Let's go ahead and see what else we can get. We do have one all the way up in Perryville. Not sure that. I think that's doesn't look to be too intense yet. Go ahead and okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and get our cameras ready. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you the cameras we do have available. Here's our first one that's facing on the bridge here. And then on the second one, we do have one that's facing kind of in the near downtown area of Cape there. In fact, you kind of saw that lightning flash go up the area a bit. And we got this one right here. Again, these Missouri cameras are not the best of quality, but it is enough to give you understanding what's going on. And radar disappeared. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick. Yeah, again, we're picking up very strong winds now. I want to point out for these tornado warnings, we do have a pretty strong circulation forming over by Roberts. That should be crossing Highway 41 here soon, and then Interstate 69. And then we have that rotation up to the north of Morgan Field, and then going further to the west, we also have some more observed. We do have some more tornado warnings. Some of them have pretty weak rotation, but it's still something to point out. But this is it. Like this is the thing we'll be focusing on. Conditions will likely destabilize in this general area from this point forward, and we should have it well covered. Here, and we're just making some last preparations before we go to these cameras. Okay, let's see. That camera's offline. Okay, so we also have this is actually I have Jackson here. And scroll down for this camera. So yeah, that is a live view. It's going to take that full. This is a live view out of Cape. Camera is a bit on the laggier side, but it again it will do. You can see that shelf cloud in the distance that is producing over 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts in the area. And this should power on through the area as well as areas around that general location. And eventually it should roll on up towards Paducah. We do have cameras in Paducah. They're not the best, but it will do. Right now, we're going to see, yeah, still warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And right now, it's like right on the outskirts of the area. The worst of it seems to be like right here in this general location. And that's going to be pushing into Illinois. That's good, Oliver. Alrighty. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me go and get that pulled up again. I get there. And let's go ahead and show you a live view out of Poplar Bluff. And there it is, right there in the distance. You might be able to see some lightning flashes here soon. You can kind of see, if you look a bit closely, if you have a kind of an eagle eye, you can kind of see that shelf cloud there in the distance too, which I can notice despite it not being the best of quality. I mean, that's in Poplar Bluff, where we have that line that's about to push on through too. Go back. And wait, hold up. The camera's kind of coming in and out. Let's go ahead and stay on this one for a little bit. Right now, the strongest wind seems like it might remain just north of the city of Cape, but I do expect some wind gusts over here. And yeah, that camera is shaking a little bit. It's kind of buffering a bit, but still good enough. And keep in mind, this is in Cape and Missouri. Go to our cameras now and that we have. Let me just go down. So here's on the outskirts of Cape. We do have some we do have some rain curtains on the camera. You can see quite a lightning show in the distance too. And the conditions are only some I don't see too much on winds, but that could easily change. The worst of it, by the way, is to the north. Like, this is not like where the worst of the winds we're picking up is located. And we're also going to look at the bridge now, at the Ermanson Bridge. And conditions are going to destabilize here soon. Let's go back to the radar. And we go down to 7 tornado warnings. So yeah, here we go. This is going to be some of the last views we'll get here before we fully switch. Poplar Bluff is starting to become in the storm right now. 70-mile-per-hour winds. Let's switch there. We'll switch to their camera. I'm going to switch to their camera now. How do you get so many subs? To be honest, I don't really know. Like, I'm surprised myself how we got this many. Like, in this short amount of time. But I do know there is some tips that I think you heard of some of the tips that, you know, just be consistent. And sometimes if you can get like really well connected, that can also really help. But again, this isn't really much of a YouTube tutorial stream, but I do plan a little bit off topic for a second, but I do plan on doing like some like chiller streams from time to time where we can just chat. Okay, and yeah, here's those winds. Those winds really picking up. So yeah, some of these winds are really starting to pick up now in Cape as these conditions are starting to destabilize. let's see if we can get this on a multicam here. Let me go ahead and get that on a multi-cam. I actually, for some reason, don't have the source viewer here, so we're gonna pop that up. And yeah, I now have a billion tabs open. That's what I mean. Like, coverages take like a lot of tabs. Okay, there we go. Something like that. And we'll pop this. We'll pop this up. Yeah, those conditions. We'll pop that up. And then that should be popped up on here, but we need to put that above. Let me see what. Let me. Yep. Oh, just give me 1 second. We'll get it. Get it above. There we go. There is the multi-cams at the Cape. Now we have available. And let's see if we can like. I know this will probably like make it a bit smaller, but I want to get the reflectivity along with the cameras. But yeah, there it is. So right now, I know you can only see on the left, so I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, right now this is on the outskirts of Cape where we have both of those cameras, and we also have that hook echo that's moving up towards Eddyville. Looks like it has a pretty good coupling on it, and that's crossed Highway 641. And then going up here, we do have some rotation that's kicking up over here still as it crosses I-69 into West Louisville, not the city of Louisville, but just southwest of Owensboro. Long term, that should threaten that area. And yep, there we go. It's starting to hit now. But yeah, we're going to go back. Poplar Bluff starting to be hit. Those winds really picking up. So again, let me go and get the radar back up real quick. That camera just went down. That camera's going in and out on the top. So if needed, we can switch back and forth. See if we can go back to the bridge. And yeah, that is a live view out of the bridge there. Let me see how that looks. Okay, that's very tiny, but I think it does enough justice. Yeah, right now you're looking at live views of the Cape as we have some pretty strong storms moving through the area. Winds of at least 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 60 to 70 will likely be moving through the area. The worst of it seems to be north of the city, so we probably won't see those 70-mile-per-hour winds go through some of our cameras here, but this should just give you a general understanding of what we're seeing out there. And we're just going to keep this here for as long as we can. Let's go back. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna quickly switch to the stream to see if I've got anything. Yeah, so sorry, I just had to switch over there just in case, make sure we're doing good on that front. Yeah, but you can see those storms are going to start powering through. Keep in mind, the worst of the winds have not hit yet. This is only the beginning of it. We do, and by the way, we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground over here. Let's go down here. This is one of our couplets that we have out here as we're tracking those storms moving on through. And yeah, looks like the top camera just went down, so I'll deal with that later. We have a tornado emergency. We have a tornado emergency in effect. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and move this. So we can get the velocity on here. We have a tornado emergency now in effect. This is a life-threatening situation. That is the highest warning that the National Weather Service can issue here. This is a life-threatening situation at this time. If you're in Creter, you need to seek shelter now. A large tornado is likely in progress at this time. There's a law enforcement confirmed tornado. The Paducah radar is still struggling on my end, so I'm gonna see what the new ones look like here. But we have a large tornado in progress at this time. This is a catastrophic situation. A violent tornado is on the ground. Yeah, and looking at the reflectivity, it looks bad. We're gonna go ahead and see where we can get it. Because right now, from our view, we can't, we're unable to get a good scan. But yeah, if you're in Crater, you need to seek shelter now. A life-threatening tornado is on the ground. This is a tornado emergency. That is the highest they can issue it. Can't go any higher. And as you can see, and if you're wondering what you're seeing at the bottom of your screen, you're looking at a live view out of Cape as we have a major storm punching through that area. Yeah, I'm currently looking. I'm trying to get it back working here. Yeah, but I do see it on another person's stream here. We're gonna if this does not work by then we will reload the radar and I'll show you a scan from a different person of mine. That from another person that I know. Actually, yeah, I'll show you right now. Yeah, but right now this is a life-threatening situation. You need to seek shelter right now. If you're in Crider. Yeah, that is a picture of the someone else's radar of the tornado that's about to go through Crider. You can see that tornado debris signature on the right. This is a life-threatening situation. You need to seek shelter right now. A large tornado is in progress. We have a debris ball on reflectivity. If you're in Crider, Princeton, and Dawson Springs, you need to seek shelter right now. And you can see on the bottom left is a view out of Poplar Bluff. You can see that nasty shelf cloud about to go through the town of Poplar Bluff. So on the bottom right is a view out of Cape. On the bottom left is a view out of Poplar. Yeah, this is a life-threatening situation for the town of Crider. You need to seek shelter right now. There is no time. There is no time to delay. You need to seek shelter right now. This looks like it's about to go right through Crider here. And I'll reload the radar, but I do have a scan by scan being provided for me in the meantime. So don't worry, we are getting scans. So go ahead and show you on the bottom left the next scan that we have available. And I know I have a lot of tabs open, but again, does not matter right now. So again, if you are in Kreider, you need to seek shelter right now. This is a life-threatening situation. That is a powerful tornado about to go through Kreider. Okay, radar has reloaded. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay. So yeah, there it is. It's about to roll right on up into Kreider. This is a life-threatening situation. You need to take your tornado precautions immediately. Get into the most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Get underground if you can. But again, if you cannot, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We have a strong tornado on the ground. The National Weather Service has put out a tornado emergency for the area. Right now, you're watching the skies right now. On the bottom left is a live view out of Poplar Bluff. On the bottom right is a live view out of Cape. And on the radar, you're looking at a tornado emergency that's currently in effect. Again, this is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now if you're in Kreider. I'm currently getting as much things as I can pulled up. Okay, we're gonna switch back real quick to the radar site. Yeah, and again, that is a tornado emergency that's in effect. This looks like it's about to be right on Kreider here within just a few minutes. And keep in mind, we do have a tornado warning over here. And I want to switch back as as we wait for the next radar data to come in. See, again, we have that tornado warning in effect northeast of Culpeper, in effect till 9:45 p.m. Eastern. But again, the elephant in the room is that this tornado emergency that's in effect, and we do have a view of the tornado. It looks to be of a stovepipe. I'll go ahead and post it in the chat here as soon as I can. Okay, there we go. That is your tornado right there that I just posted in the chat. We are right over Kreider. So next in line, this will remain north of Princeton. This should cross the county line into southwestern Hopkins. If this is more longer tracked. So again, yeah, this kind of discrete storms is what we were worried about. And right now, the next thing in line will obviously be these very strong winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds have been indicated. And it's a direct hit on Kreider. That's the call we're being told. Okay, let's go over. I was just checking something here, make sure that we're doing good. Okay, so yeah, right now, that is just southeast of Kreider. Caldwell is next in line. So if you're in Caldwell, it's take cover now. A strong tornado is on the ground. Again, time is 8:23 p.m. You're tracking this large tornado on the ground. Looks like it's trying to redevelop now, near Caldwell. So if it was weakening at any point, then it is likely about to re-intensify or try to re-intensify here near Caldwell. So if you're in Caldwell, seek shelter now. This is a life-threatening situation. And that Poplar Bluff camera is going out a lot, so we do apologize if that happens. And I'm gonna have to pull up the stream on my phone so I can respond to messages here. We do have a photo of a tornado near Eddyville, Kentucky as well. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get something else that's a little bit less laggy. So we're going to move that away from now. But I do believe we'll be able to get something that doesn't lag too much. Let's get it out of Poplar Bluff. Okay, let's go ahead and so yeah, again, that will be smaller, so let me try making it a little bit larger. Even though it'll be kind of positioned a bit weird. It's going to be like on the bottom left corner of your screen, but it's just mainly because it's all pretty small, so I want to make it a little bit bigger. Okay, there we go. So yeah, right now that we are tracking this southeast of Kreider, probably like about 1 to 2 miles to the southeast of Kreider. That should be moving to the northeast. Road information. There isn't highways directly in the path, but this should remain north of Interstate 69, and this should remain north of the town of Princeton. So yeah, they have okay. So yeah, they have extended that tornado warning. This is a PDS tornado warning that's now in effect. They're expecting this to be a very long tracked tornado. Now that includes Dawson Springs, St. Charles, Nortonville, Morton's Gap, Earlington, Madisonville, a lot more of Interstate 69. That includes Highway 62, 41, 9001, 109, and 81. So if you are in Madisonville, Earlington, Morton's Gap, Nortonville, White Plains, St. Charles, and Dawson Springs, you need to take your tornado precautions immediately. A tornado is on the ground, and the SPC expects it to be very long tracked. And as you can see on the velocity product on your right, that is a re-intensifying tornado. Let me pause it right here. Where that red square is, you can see where it is reforming at. So it's likely about to go through another intensification period as it approaches the county line into southwestern Hopkins County. And again, if any of these names sound familiar to you, it's because these are some of the same areas that were hit by the Mayfield tornado of 2021. And again, this is a very discrete supercell. Like it's completely by itself. There is nothing. There is basically nothing stopping it apart from itself. So that's why the National Weather Service expects it to be a very long-tracked tornado, and we here too expect it to be a long-tracked tornado as well, unless it gets in its own way. That's the only thing stopping this right now. Let's go ahead and zoom in on it. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of the clutter that we have here. Let's go ahead and I want to go ahead and get rid of the Torii for just a second right there, just so you can see that rotation a bit better. And by the way, if it did lift, because it looked like it did weaken near a crater, then it's likely going to touch back down. But we should still treat this as a tornado on the ground, which pretend that it may have never lifted and it's still long tracked. Because right now, if it did lift, it's about to drop again. And again, there is nothing stopping this unless it gets in its own way. That is a classic supercell, and I do want to point out for the tornado over there near Culpeper, all the way there in Virginia, that did produce a brief tornado. So I just want to let you know about that. It has since lifted, but currently our main focus is going to be on this storm, where you can see, yep, that debris ball is starting to kick back up again. So this is a intense tornado on the ground over here north of Highway 62. You need to seek shelter now. This is a life-threatening situation. It is about, if it didn't lift between that point, then it's already back on the ground. This is a violent tornado about to develop here, slash already developing. Who joined us?
Hello.
Hello, Tristan.
And real quick, while we're getting new information on the tornado, we might have had to spin up tornado near
Yeah, I
Culpeper.
just highlighted that.
Yeah. And also that warning is 70-mile-per-hour wind, so that one segment is pretty intense.
Yeah,
We'll see if DC confirms it, but
yeah,
it matched with the velocity. It
yeah.
did.
There's
So we'll see if they confirm it
yeah, and there's that
tomorrow.
again there's more spin up tornadoes trying to kick up over there with that line. We have live views on the bottom left and bottom right.
And also, real quick, just to let you guys know, if you are under any tornado warning in the moderate risk, take it like it's on the ground because our conditions are very good, and I think MCS spin-ups are going to begin very soon. The
They're
low-level
already
jet is
beginning,
59.
Tristan.
They are.
Yeah, they're already beginning.
Also, expect 80 to 90-mile-per-hour warnings.
Yeah,
Most
again,
likely tonight. We're going to get that
yeah, we
too.
have live views. We're gonna be here all night for as long as we can.
Tornado warning has been updated. It continues for Culpeper and Rappahannock. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Culpeper, Virginia, moving east at 35. It technically, I would say it might have a history, so take this one seriously if you are in Culpeper, Virginia.
So yeah, okay, want to update. They have extended that tornado emergency furthermore, further down, including Interstate 69. Dawson Springs is slightly out of it, but take cover regardless. You cannot. And again, I just gotta repeat it. You cannot take this lightly. This is not your average tornado. This is a strong tornado on the ground, and that is developing at this time. Seek shelter now. This is a life-threatening situation. We're gonna go back to our radar here. We're gonna take the radar back, because I think those two storms have already passed there. So our main focus right now is going to be these storms over here, as it nears Dawson Springs. Should remain northwest of Dawson Springs, but Dawson Springs, from how close this is going to get to you, you cannot mess around with this thing. Again, this is going to be nearing Interstate 69. This is going to be on Highway 109. You need to seek shelter now. This is a large tornado on the ground. We're going to see if we can get any new information as fast as we can. Okay. Yeah, I do want to point out that the okay, so yeah, new radar scan just came in. That is a very intense tornado that we're picking up right now. Intense to violent tornado on the ground. Again, tornado emergency. That is not your average tornado warning. That is not your average PDS warning. Tornado emergencies are very, very rare. You only see them a few times a year. And it basically means that we have well, in this case, we have a very, very strong tornado in progress right now. This is basically the upper ends of the tornadoes here. This warning cannot get any more extreme. So again, we need everyone, and we need everyone in Dawson Springs and areas west, as well as areas in East Central Caldwell County to take cover now. Everyone on the East Central Caldwell to Southwestern Hopkins counties, you need to seek shelter now. And again, the National Weather Service expects it to be a very long track tornado. And again, this supercell is all by itself. Again, anybody out, you need to seek shelter now. That's about to cross the county line. They have dropped the tornado emergency behind it, but they have still kept that tornado emergency. I won't be shocked if they extend that even further if it keeps holding like this, because this is a very strong tornado in progress. And we are picking up a massive tornado debris signature. Let me pause the radar. You can see where it gets into those very deep blues there. That's basically the radar's way of seeing what it's picking up is rain or not. And when you get something that low, that means it is not rain, but rather tornado debris. So that's like that. In this case, this could be entire roofs. This could be mobile homes. This could be trees being lofted into the air. That the radar is picking up at this time. So this is a dangerous tornado on the ground. That velocity on some people's radars, the velocity is breaking up, which is another sign of an intense tornado on the ground. Now we do have views out of Madison, out of Madisonville in Kentucky. That is in that PDS tornado warning. We'll go ahead and get those popped up on the multi-box. So if you just give us 1 second, we will be able to get that popped up. There we go. That is a live view out of Madisonville. That is in that warning, that PDS tornado warning. This is a life-threatening situation. You need to seek shelter now. A tornado emergency has been issued. Go ahead. Okay, we do have a view. We're trying to see if we can get a view out of Dawson Springs, but I don't think we're going to get one. But yeah, if you are in that tornado warning, you need to seek shelter now. That is a tornado emergency. And further on, that is a PDS tornado warning. However, I do expect them to potentially issue another tornado emergency if this does get stronger. Which so far this is already an upper end tornado. I'm trying to go ahead and get the Madisonville camera back online here as well. Yeah, 2 mile wide tornado debris signature that's been indicated by the radar. You're going to go and get that camera back online for you. There we go. Yeah, that is a life-threatening situation ongoing. And I'm using the Ermanson method, which is a way to get a general indicator on how strong a tornado is. We are picking up, this could be around 180 miles an hour. Again, that is not a rating. That is just a way to get a general understanding of how strong a tornado could be. And that radar keeps coming in and out. I mean, that camera keeps coming in and out. So we'll see if we can get it back here. But yeah, that right now that is a tornado that's trying to take a direct aim near Madisonville long term. And keep in mind, we still got all these powerful winds that are expected to move through the area, including these spin-up tornadoes. Like this is what we were referring to moments ago, where you have these very fast spin-up tornadoes that form out of nowhere. So again, this is a dangerous situation for this region. We have multiple areas here. Okay, you got new tornado emergency now. This is a new tornado emergency for Dawson Springs. Dawson Springs, you're in a tornado emergency. Take cover now. Take cover now. This includes southwestern Hopkins County. This is near Olney. Seek shelter now. You are now in a tornado emergency. This includes areas north of Dawson Springs as well. And that also includes highways 109 and 9001. Furthermore, into Interstate 69 and Highway 62. This is a large tornado on the ground. So yeah, seek shelter now if you are in that area. That tornado emergency has been extended to include Dawson Springs. You're now tracking
I
this.
hate to, I'm sorry, Tyler, to interrupt you, but even though we do have a tornado, there has also been a tornado confirmed on CC and the Culpeper QLCS storm.
Right now?
Yes, on Radar Omega. 1 minute ago, a CC showed up. Yep.
Yeah, we also have some powerful storms moving through the Owensboro area. So again, this is a dangerous situation for this entire region here, because even after the storm passes, you got this massive wall of wind moving in your direction. So you're not done. Once you get out of this, you are not done.
Multiple people are confirming there was a brief tornado on the ground near Culpeper, and there's a yep, it's obvious.
Yeah, we are now seeing this. We're now seeing this tornado roll on up to the Hopkins County line. And we do have a live view out of Madisonville. Looks like that camera has froze up, so we'll switch back to radar coverage here. But yeah, this is something you got to take very, very seriously. This is not your average tornado. This is more on the upper end side. This is the highest.
Low-track violent tornado.
Yeah, and this is the highest end that the National Weather Service can issue a warning for. Tornado emergency. You only see that on average like a few times a year. I know we kind of had an uptick this year, but on average you see this only a few times a year, and it's only with the higher end tornadoes in most cases. That's basically the message trying to convey here. And yeah,
CC has briefly lifted. The tornado in DC may have lifted now.
the one near
And
Dawson
remember,
Springs.
with MCS complexes like this and with QLCSs, these type of warnings, you're gonna get them quick and they're gonna lift quick if you're in Culpeper. This is how QLCS tornadoes work.
Yep.
But it was a very decent debris signature, Tyler. There was definitely one on the ground.
Yeah. So for you people in Dawson Springs, this will remain to your north, but just remain in your shelters here. that's about to roll on up to the county line and across Highway 109 into Hopkins County. Okay, we're now going to switch back to our multi-box because we briefly got our traffic camera in Madisonville. This is in Madisonville, Kentucky, which is in that PDS tornado warning as related to this storm. And anybody out, they need to seek shelter right now. Anybody out. And we're seeing that debris ball spike back up again as it's about to cross the county line. This is a very large tornado right now. And then this is near Dawson Springs. Thankfully, unlike that tornado that happened a few years ago, this should remain to the north of Dawson Springs. But just remain in your shelters here. This tornado will soon pass your area. But yeah, right now, just crossed county line. It's now in Hopkins County territory. This is going to cross Highway 109. That's the next highway in there, south of Beulah. So if you're south of Beulah, you need to seek shelter now. Again, we have a strong tornado in progress, intense to violent. And keep in mind, we still have that line going. New severe thunderstorm warning for including Paducah now. So that line's going to be powering through the area.
Unfortunately, another thing to keep in mind is that this supercell is on one of the boundaries left over by the morning MCS, so this has the best environment right now.
Yeah, again, the only thing that's going to kill this storm is if it kills itself. But that's not going to happen.
Well, technically, the line is moving faster than the cell.
Yeah, but like for long term right now, the only thing that's going to kill the storm is if it gets in its own way. But yeah, like very, very long term, that's when it will emerge with with the line here. But for right now, we're easily could see this tracking up to Madisonville and then Arlington. That's where we're seeing that's where we're gonna that's where you could see this being tracked up to. So again, you need to seek shelter right now. And again, the National Weather Service also expects this storm to be long tracked. I mean, when they issued that warning for Madisonville, it was very long term. So the National Weather Service also expects it to be long tracked. We do expect it to be long tracked as well.
A meteorologist Matthew Capucci has also called out that the DC-1 was confirmed. So even the meteorologist is saying it now. There was one there. We can confirm it completely.
Yeah, this is
Yep.
yeah, this is just north of Interstate 69. About across, and yeah, this is. I'm gonna go ahead and reset the radar again because I think it's glitching out again on my end. Yeah, I'm gonna reload it. Shouldn't take too long.
Oh,
So yeah, there's that
okay.
new. Tristan, you were gonna say something?
I'm just confirming to see if DC canceled the warning for Culpeper. Does it? It looks like Radar Omega is doing an error. I don't think they did. Let me check their site. Did they cancel it? They did.
Yeah.
So it canceled and allowed to expire for Culpeper in Virginia. They're good now. But there might be another tornado warning soon. We'll see how there might be a common head.
Yeah, and again, I want to point out that we are focused on that tornado emergency, but keep in mind we have tornado warnings over there in Indiana. We have a tornado warning all the way over there too. And come on, these
We
will
have
be very
multiple.
quick spin ups. Like these can easily come out of nowhere. So yeah, so I just want to let you know about that. That's that's in Indiana. Some of it's still breathing into Illinois, but they're just crossing to Indiana now. Yeah, but right now we have that. But again, that elephant in the room is obviously this large tornado that's on the ground, that remains on the ground. It's a debris ball, has picked back up here, just north of I-69, west of I-109. And you can, yeah, and that debris ball is really starting to pick back up. Yeah, this tornado is likely rapidly strengthening right now. Unfortunately, that looks to be over some houses right now. So we need people out here doing search and rescue. We need help out here. Because right now there's because we have a strong, intense, to violent tornado on the ground. It's rolling on up north of Dawson Springs. Should remain north of downtown. That will cross Highway 109.
And it's not only the main risk area, by the way. The second MCS has triggered a lot of damaging wind reports in Virginia. Not just that area. We got two MCS complexes, both doing damage, along with the potential for tornadoes. Of course, the moderate's more severe, but it's May at this point. Every storm should be taken seriously.
Yeah, and yeah, right now we're still seeing that intensify. By the way, again, like the only thing stopping this storm is if it gets its own way. That's the only thing stopping it. Until it merges with the line.
Also, I'm very surprised, and this is very good news. A lot of the supercells that were trying to form earlier have not really developed, and it's
We
only
still
just
had
at the
tornadoes,
point.
some strong tornadoes.
Yeah, but some of the supercells are not getting their act together, which is good. We don't need any.
Okay. Do you want to point out on the velocity? That looks very powerful. I mean, we're now getting into the purples of the debris ball, so that is a very that's if that is not violent, then that is a very, very intense tornado. Again, this is a dangerous situation. You need to take cover right now if you're on Highway 109. Take cover right now if you're on Highway 109. Safabula, north of Dawson Springs. This is going right in between. This is a life-threatening situation. Please, please seek shelter now in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Get into the basement. Get into an underground storm shelter if you have one. But again, if you do not, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And do use anything that you can to protect your body. Grab a mattress. Get pillows and blankets. Get a helmet. Get a sturdy pair of shoes just in case you need to walk out in that debris. Get something that, if you're going underground, get something to bang on something if there is debris trapping your exit. Make sure you take your phone with you too, just in case. But keep in mind that if you're in this area, cell service will go down. But just make sure you get your phone anyway, just in case you need to contact help. Because there are systems in place for you to be able to call 911, even with the cell service being very low. And yeah, right now we're tracking this directly onto Highway 109. There's a large tornado on the ground. And this is right over Highway 109. And we have those spin-up tornadoes to the north. In fact, we have an observed tornado for one of those. For Fort Branch all the way down to St. Bernard. That is a radar confirmed tornado moving east at 60. So keep in mind, with these storms, they form very fast, they move very fast, and they normally dissipate very fast. But seek shelter now. These tornadoes can come out of nowhere. They often come out of nowhere, and they can cause a lot of damage. Not only from the tornado, but from the winds. But yeah, for our situation down here, this is a very dangerous situation, life-threatening even, as this is now moving towards Highway 109. Yeah, that debris ball has peaked again over Highway 109. Yeah, and this is right over houses, so and yeah, we are currently tracking that as it keeps moving to the northeast at about 20 miles an hour. So this is also a slow-moving storm. Radar is down. Not for me though. If it's the Paducah radar, I mean, try resetting the radar. Like, try resetting the app you're using, because that worked for me. Yeah, and you can see right there. That is now east of Highway 109, north of Highway 9001. 901. Wait, not 9001, yeah. And there should be Arlington and Morton's Gap are next, and Highway 41 and furthermore to Interstate 69. So seek shelter now if you're in Arlington, Madisonville, Morton's Gap, and Interstate 69. Dawson Springs, Southern Dawson Springs and Down Springs Metro, you are in the clear. If you're in Northern Dawson Springs, do not get out of your shelters. Do not. This is a life-threatening situation. Please seek shelter now. This is going to be rolling on up into Arlington and Morton's Gap. We are hoping this line gets here very fast to try to kill the storm off, because right now there is nothing ahead of it. The only two things that will be able to kill the storm off is if it gets in its own way, and when it fully merges with the line. And for people in Owensboro, you have that line moving through 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's about to go through the area. Again, please seek shelter now. And this is a very life-threatening situation. Yes, seven tornado warnings at this time. But yeah, right now this is so far this based off radar data, this is by far the strongest tornado of the day. And we're seeing that tracking it kind of looks like it's kind of curving a little bit to the south towards Morton's Gap. But for your people in Arlington, remain in your shelters. Madisonville, remain in your shelters. Nortonville, remain in your shelters. Again, I cannot stress enough that this is a life-threatening situation. Again, tornado emergency remains in effect. And right now, that's gonna be keep tracking eastward of Highway 109. We're gonna be expecting this to continue tracking over as it gets closer and closer to Arlington and Morton's Gap. We're gonna go ahead and get someone on the scanner here so we can get information here. As fast as we can. If we are able to get it. I'm gonna turn off desktop audio here. I know the radar disappeared, by the way. I want to turn off desktop audio here. Okay, so the tornado emergency has been dropped, but keep in mind a PDS tornado warning still remains. This is still a dangerous situation. So please seek shelter now. If you're north of St. Charles. So yeah, again, please seek shelter now. We're going to zoom out here. See if anything's changed in terms of the warnings out here. Okay, it looks like it hasn't yet, but Paducah is about to be hit. Paducah and Owensboro are about to be hit by this line here. And right now, it is still on the ground. So seek shelter now. If you're in Morton's Gap in Arlington. We're just waiting to see what we can pick up here. Okay, so if I suddenly go silent while I'm talking, it's because the scanner is being updated. We are now listening to that right now, which I'll go ahead and put in the background. Yeah, what you're listening to is the Caldwell County scanner. Although most of it was in Hopkins County, where it seemed like it peaked. There was no online Hopkins scanner, so we're doing the Caldwell scanner that is located over here, over by Cridler, all the way up to Dawson, and we do have a new tornado emergency now for Morton's Gap. So if you're in Morton's Gap, take cover now. A large tornado is on the ground. So please seek shelter now. If you're in Morton's Gap, you're now under a tornado emergency. Tornado emergency will be in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Time. Is moving east at 30 miles an hour. On the newest scan, it looks like the debris ball has faded out a bit, but keep in mind, Morton's Gap, just remain in your shelters. This is a tornado emergency. This currently has a history of producing a violent tornado, possibly multiple. As we're seeing that roll up onto Morton's Gap.
42.
We're seeing that roll up into Morton's Gap here. And that'll be approaching on Highway 41. Highway 41 and Morton's Gap are in the path of it.
Go ahead. The judge just come in, and he's saying that we can get the ambulance all the way up from Big John's, all the way up to Bethany Church to where we're at. Where I've got one person that has a minor injury down here, where I'm at, I can't remember the name of this little dead-end road down here, Shelton Road or something, but it's very minor, so we'll get to it when we can. Yeah, that's how I be up here, all minor. All of them are walking wounded.
Okay, so you just heard from the scanner there. We are now getting reports of injuries from that tornado. From that tornado over there in Caldwell County, and now crossing into Hopkins County. That is now currently in Hopkins County. And they have extended that PDS tornado warning to Central City, all the way to Central City. So you're now in a PDS tornado warning, and you need to take action immediately.
Also, I don't think Rescue 1 needs to get up in here either and get tied up, 42, with it, how everybody's in good condition. 10-4, keep Rescue 1 out and available. Rescue 1 is back at the station.
And right now, the debris signature seems to be fading a little bit, which again, don't treat this as the tornado being gone. You can come out. Do not come out of your shelters. Stay down. Stay hunkered down at this time.
Central Fire
Also, good night,
Station.
Oliver.
Go ahead.
10-4, can somebody signal 6 dispatch, please?
Yeah, right now we do have injuries reported from the tornado in Caldwell. That was one of our most recent scanner updates.
Central. Central Med 21's on scene. 2107.
I have it.
Yeah, I'm going to turn them up so you can hear them better when they talk. I'm going to have the volume bumped up here as this tornado continues to go from Morton's Gap. Looks like it's trying to curve a little bit north of the town of Morton's Gap right now. I'm going to zoom out really quickly so you can see what else is going on, because for you people in Caldwell County and Hopkins County, you're not done. You have that line that's moving towards you. So I think search and rescue might need to account for that. But yeah, again, for our recent updates, we do have injuries reported, although minor, in Caldwell County. That is from the Caldwell scanner, which includes Princeton, Creeder,
Truck
and
12, sir.
Truck 12.
Truck 12's on scene at Bethany Church and Old Wilson Warehouse.
10-4. At the request for assistance.
Turn up.
okay, so they're performing search and rescue right now in Caldwell. So like I was saying, that includes Princeton, Crater, and parts of the outskirts of Dawson Springs. That's what
Central Unit 8.
Man for Unit
10-4. This tree that we've been dealing with all day on Hopkinsville Road complains that people are not able to see it. Is there anything flashing that we can put around the tree?
Central, I don't have any flashing lights. What the state highway might. Have you contacted them?
That's negative. Not yet. You were first.
10-4, contact state highway, and they probably got some flashing lights that we don't have.
That's 10-4.
Okay. And right now, excuse me, looks like we are seeing that the tornado might be trying to occlude now. As you can see, it's now curving more to the northwest, which is normally typical with a occluding tornado. However, if you're in Arlington and Morton's Gap, remain in your shelters. Arlington especially, because this is now going to be curving towards you. And then we have all these severe storms that are pushing its way to the eastward. And again, spin up tornadoes up here especially will be a concern. And tornadoes can form very, very fast here at this time. We're currently in a mode where I'm probably gonna be the only person who will be covering this. I'm gonna leave the coverage BC because there's I want to be the only person covering.
42 at the Central. Anybody listening? I just got off the phone with the National Weather Service. We have another round. Coming in. It should be entering in the northern part of the county within the next 15 to 20 minutes. We have another round coming around. Fredonia, I'm giving you a heads up. You may get another round within 10 to 15 minutes. I'll keep you advised anything else I get from them.
So
42, 10-4.
yeah.
34 is 10-4. I've got about 40 people gathered here. I'm sending them on their way.
They.
I'm 10-4, but I'd like to say.
Right, I think they're just checking in on everyone right now. Yeah, they're accounting for that new line that's moving
M41,
in.
you still in Caldwell County?
That's affirmative. We're on location with 34.
Tibble.
3442.
42, go.
We got a kid from this residence up there at 728 up there by you somewhere that they're needing to get out to get with the rest of them because we're getting everybody out of here for this next round.
So they are evacuating
CM4,
people.
whatever the name of that road, Shelton Road or something, there was one minor foot injury up there.
Yeah, 4.
When you turn to the right on that road, it'll be the first house on the right.
So yeah, they are evacuating people at this time from the second round that's moving in. Okay, this line that's nearly completely severe thunderstorm warning, top to bottom. Earlier over there in Cape and Poplar Bluff, you were seeing major winds, and over in St. Louis, this is the same line that went through St. Louis. We were picking up major power flashes, and on the velocity side of things, we are picking up stronger and stronger winds, unfortunately, over Caldwell and Hopkins County. That is inbound.
Yoki, can you get your truck up here?
Debris has been observed at nearly 30,000 feet.
301, I guess my channel logs made it with us down this way. I got some. Alright, 10-4, into come back to your location.
And again, if you're just joining us, we are currently tuning into the scanner. We are currently tuned into the scanner in Caldwell County. We have a second round of storms moving in through the area at this time. That just crossed into Caldwell County. They're evacuating people at this time out of Caldwell County, out of the areas impacted.
Just be advised we got the water off at this location.
I'll go ahead and get the camera from Madisonville, Kentucky, on here as this line gets closer and closer. That is a live view out of Madisonville, Kentucky, on the bottom right. We have those storms that the scanner is accounting for at this time.
59 County 10.
That rotation is now over Highway 41. Eventually we'll go into the interstate.
12.
But it's certainly fizzling out at this time.
What's the ETA on somebody getting them?
About 15 minutes had to go around. Also, there's some coming from Broadfield area to pick them up also.
We also lost the Madisonville camera, by the way.
Pick them up, take them to the courthouse, and just have them meet at the courthouse. Let's see if he's got room or not.
This camera will be coming and going here. Yeah, right now the time is 9:17 p.m. And we currently have 6 tornado warnings at this time. And you want a little recap on what just happened. We had a very strong to violent tornado go over Caldwell and Hopkins County. And speaking of that, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds up there for Dawson Springs. And we also do have some tornado warnings up there in Jasper, Indiana. And this entire line is warned. It's not just a small section of it. The entire line is warned. And what you're looking at now is also a live view out of Paducah here. And I'm going to readjust it a little bit. And as a live view out of Paducah on the bottom left. On the bottom right is a live view out of Madisonville. That camera has froze up again, so we'll go ahead and get that. We'll see if we can get that online. Both cameras are cutting in and out. And keep in mind, I will have to go back to
3442,
Madisonville.
we're going to start checking Wilson Warehouse Road all the way back out to 293. EMS is going to be times 2, and we're moving other family up the road towards you.
34, stand by. Stand by, 34. Come back to the ambulance if you can.
So again, this is a very dangerous situation, especially for the aftermath of something like this, because you have that tornado going on through, and now you have the damage and wind side of things going on through now. I think we're going to focus on keeping the camera located and Madisonville online. Yeah, the rotation has fully dissipated now. But now you have this second round that's going to be moving through the area. And we're just focused on trying to get that camera back. This is from 44 News. So yeah, we're going to focus on keeping this online while having the scanner in the background online.
It's 21.
We're going to be 98, clear and available, 2 patient refusals. We are going to be transporting both patients back to the tornado shelter. They're unable to move on their own.
That's 10-4, 21-21.
For Central, we've been talking to the person on 293. They're all 10-4 trying to get to the neighbors to storm shelter.
And we do have significant damage coming out of Dawson Springs on Charleston Road as well. Whoa, and yeah, that is major winds on the bottom right. Major winds is going through the area of Madisonville. Look at that. Yeah, major winds ripping through the area. Whoa, okay. You need to be indoors right now if you're in Madisonville. This camera's coming in and out.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is easily 70-mile-per-hour winds that's going through right now. Camera froze.
The one that has the roof off at 5 people. Dispatch 10-4. We're going to head back towards 293 the way we come in. Just in case we need to break free. 10-4. We're going to come in from the north.
Yeah, and keep in mind, for this storm in Madisonville, this is going to be the same thing that will power through the, this will be the same thing that will power through the same areas that have been badly hit. And keep in mind, this is not, like this is going through the same spots. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. Okay, so we're going to switch back to our camera there because the camera just went down. The storm is now being swallowed up to the line. So this time, its time being discreet is now over. Which thankfully, that's what we needed. You have strong storms moving through Owensboro, but right now, like this is very powerful winds moving through the same areas in Hopkins and Cadell counties that have been hit by a tornado. Three injuries reported north of Princeton. Those are the injuries that were reported on the scanner, and that area is about to be hit directly by those powerful winds. Again, like what we saw on that camera was easily 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. So this is a really bad situation. And that storm is now being swallowed up into the main storm. And we're now down to 4 tornado warnings. But right now we're gonna go ahead and get new information as soon as we can right now. But very strong winds went through Madisonville. We had a live view out of that, and that's going to be making through the same areas that were impacted by that large tornado that went through that went through Cadell and Hopkins counties. And we do have that new severe thunderstorm warning up there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts from Leavenworth all the way down to Fordsville. We have these spin-up tornadoes occurring as well in southern Indiana. So again, if you're any of those tornado warnings, treat it as a tornado on the ground from how fast those can spin up. And that line in southern Indiana is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. We're just currently waiting for new updates at this time. Which we do. There it is right there. New development possible in an environment supportive of supercells watch expansion on new watch may be needed. And by the way, we are now up for the reports today. We currently have over 500 wind reports. We are now down to 2 tornado warnings, but keep in mind the SPC has highlighted a new area for supercellular development. And yeah, very strong winds is being observed right now in Princeton, Eddyville, and Dawson Springs, which has been hit badly by those storms.
Truck 1242.
42, go ahead.
Do we need to go any place in particular, or you want us to go back to station, stand by?
Just stand by the station.
10-4.
And right now the reason why we're kind of more silent right now is because we're just trying to get updates at this time from the tornado that went through Princeton and Dawson Springs, and we will be right back momentarily. I'm back. I do want to point out another mesoscale discussion has been issued. Significant damaging wind and KLCS tornado potential is increasing. That includes northern Kentucky and southern Indiana. That also includes the Louisville area. Now, our next area of concern will be this area here in northeastern Arkansas for more tornadic development. However, throughout tonight and overnight, we will have damaging winds going through Kentucky again. So have your phones charged and have a way to get warnings.
Central fire units.
Go ahead.
10-4, we have a report of a tree that is smoking and starting to catch fire off of Highway 1592. Is there a unit that's available to go to that?
So, that was a report that just came in of trees on fire.
Unit 22 to Central.
22, go ahead.
I just dropped 4 people that was in the tornado on Wilson Warehouse Road on Katy Street. And it's
For you, you transported 4 from Old Wilson Warehouse to a residence on Cata Street.
that is 10-4. It was the one that was in the house that got hit by the tornado.
That's 10-4.
New tornado watch, by the way, has been issued for central Tennessee for a few tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to 2 inches and widespread gusts up to 80 miles an hour is likely.
Central fire units, reference to the call on Webster Road, Highway 1592. They advised that it was approximately 2 to 3 miles off of Highway 139. However, it was blocked by another tree.
Okay. By the way, soon we will fix some things on the back end. So the stream might stop for a second. But we will remain live here to cover these storms here that have potential for tornadoes. That is from the mesoscale discussion provided by the SPC. We will be right back here in just a second. We're gonna polish some stuff up on the back end so we can keep going live for a few more hours.
Central to all fire units, no response to Webster Road. No response to Webster Road at this time.
Central 42. 42, go ahead.
Caller advised it's going to be on the 139 side of the bridge.
10-4.
10-4.
Okay, hopefully we're still live. Let me go and turn it on my phone. Okay, I think we are live. Okay. See, I just had to close some of my browsers because we were up to 100 tabs from the event. But yeah, right now the next area of interest for tornado-wise will be these supercells over here. That's the one that the SBC has highlighted and said that a tornado watch might be needed. They have gone ahead and also put in that tornado watch up here as well. And Arkansas is already in a tornado watch. And we do have 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over here by Lewisburg, Russellville, Morgantown, and Beaver Dam. And we also do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Hopkinsville. So let's go ahead and get our let me go ahead and get it pulled up here. And right now, yeah, by the way, what you're listening to in the background is one of the scanners too from Codwell. We're gonna stay on that for as long as we can.
Central, Colwyn County EMS, all Princeton firefighters, city units, have a report of a two-vehicle 1046. It's going to be in front of 1413 Hopkinsville Street, 1413 Hopkinsville Street. Caller advised that subjects in the other vehicle were injured, could not tell exactly what those were at this time. WZ223 at 2151.
Yeah, more injuries coming up. Popping up now. Let's go over to the Fort Campbell radar. Again, where we have that tornado over there. Looks like some pretty powerful rotation forming by Drakesboro at this time. So again, this was something we'll heavily keep an eye on. Just crossed Highway 431 north of Belton. Again, these kinds of tornadoes can rapidly spin up. And so if you're in a warning, you need to seek shelter now. have a way to get warnings just in case. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have some major winds going through the Hopkinsville area. And we do have that.
21 Central.
Mid 21.
10-8 left dispatch.
2153. Mid 24 Central, same traffic. Units walk over each other. Go ahead.
Rescue 1 will be en route, 5 on board.
Med 24, same traffic as well. 3.
Yeah, and we do have some severe thunderstorm warnings over by Corning and Camp Bell as well. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusting quarter-sized tail. This is a part of this line here that extends from Arkansas
Engine 1 Central.
all the way to Indiana.
Engine 1.
Show engine 1 en route, Hopkinsville Street, 2 on board.
2154.
And they've issued another tornado warning right behind it, too. We're going to go ahead and play back the radar once we get the most recent scan that we can get. It looks like we're going to have some powerful winds moving through the Hopkinton Metro soon, which we do have cameras out there for, so we'll get those pulled up as soon as we can. But looks like there is a strong rotation forming now, as it just got extended into Huntsville and Sugar Grove in Kentucky. And right now, this entire line, like for the major areas in the path, this will eventually go towards Louisville, Bowling Green, and Hopkinsville. And yeah, that is some powerful rotation now forming on this storm east of Belton, and it just kind of fizzled out in one scan. But we're gonna pay attention here to see if it does anything. Your rotation would be right here, right in this general area. The warning ahead of it is in effect till 10:15 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, and right now, we're tracking this tornado right now that might have dropped a significant tornado. And we're currently seeing, yeah, right now it seems to be re-intensifying. So if you're in Huntsville, Tennessee, you need to seek shelter now. A tornado is on the ground.
Rescue 1 Central, we'll be on scene.
Engine 1, same traffic, Central.
Central Med 21, be advised, female driver complaining of chest pain from the airbag.
EMS 10-4.
Brandenburg is now in a severe thunderstorm warning as those storms are currently marching towards Louisville right now, where strong winds and spin up tornadoes are likely. And yeah, what you're looking at the bottom right is the live view of Hopkinsville.
Med 21 Central.
Med 21.
97.
21 C9. Med 24, same traffic. 21 C9.
And this is what you're looking at is at the WKDZ newsroom right there. That's their camera that they have set up. That they're live streaming to YouTube from. Yeah, right now we are seeing what appears to be a gust front that's going to be moving through first, and then the main storm will hit. That severe thunderstorm warning in southern Indiana has also been dropped. The first severe thunderstorm warning has been issued from Tennessee, from this line for Dover, Clarksville, and Springfield, and that's for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail until 11 o'clock p.m. And there it is. That gust front should be moving through Hopkinsville here very soon. Yeah, there's that camera getting hit by that gust front. Go ahead and want to see if we can get anything out there. Well, I mean, we already do have any something out there, but I just want to see if we can get more. You've been streaming for 6.5 hours? Yeah, I'm well aware. We're probably going to go for a few more hours more. As again, we're going to be monitoring what happens there in northeastern Arkansas, and also track this line as it continues pushing to the southeast, as well as getting updates on our current situation going on from that tornado that went through Hopkins County. We do have plenty of flash flood warnings behind it, and again, that's because the soil is so saturated from the morning round and not from this round. You have Timptonville. I know this was someone brought up what's going to happen there. Looks like now, and by the way, they still have that moderate risk out, and they'll probably have it there for quite a bit as we go down to one tornado warning though. But for Tiptonville, we're gonna check. Yeah, no severe thunderstorm warnings. So, but you still have that line coming, and anything can change in a heartbeat. As we're currently seeing on the outskirts of Hopkinsville, we're going to see that line go on through. Let's go ahead and and I think I just saw a lightning flash there on the top right of your screen. But yeah, that storm is now going to be approaching the area. Right now, the strongest part of it is where we have this rotation here. Let's try to make a beeline for Highway 79, and then to Sugar Grove, and then Highway 231, and then 9007. So some of the severe thunderstorm warnings, mainly on this section and this section down here. There's none right there. Again, overnight, if you're going to bed, overnight, make sure you have your phones charged and have a way to get warnings, have multiple way to get warnings. Currently for power outages, we can go ahead and get it pulled up. We currently have 14,000 people out in Texas, 66,000 out in Arkansas, 88,000 people out in Missouri, 49,000 people out in Illinois, 40,000 people out in Indiana, 11,000 people out in Ohio, 12,000 people out in Pennsylvania, 92,000 out in West Virginia, 89,000 people in Virginia, 14,000 people in North Carolina, and 10,000 people out in Tennessee, and 144,000 people in Kentucky are without power. And a lot of these are in Western Kentucky, where we had those tornadoes and those straight line winds power on through. We also have a lot of power outages down here as well. And we do have a new tornado warning over here. That's we're gonna go ahead and check that out here. So yeah, that is over north of Elkton. That should be moving to the east at 30 miles an hour until 10:30 p.m. Central Time. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning all the way up to Bowling Green for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts till 11 o'clock p.m. Central Time.
Engine 1, Central.
As you can see, we do have that kind of like notch.
Engine 1.
Engine 1 is going to be clear 46 on Hopkinsville Street and round back to the station.
10-4, 2211.
See, that's going to be crossing Highway 79 into Sugar Grove, just north of Sugar Grove. As you can see, those rain curtains on the top of the on the storm is going to be making its way through Hopkinsville. And that area in general has been warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And a new severe thunderstorm warning for the entire Louisville area until midnight Eastern Daylight Time. and for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. That includes places like West Point, Mulgra, Valley Station, Rosewood, and Louisville Metro, as well as Brandenburg. And I'll be right back.
Med 21 Central. Med 21 Central. We're going to be loaded en route to Caldwell Medical Center, non-emergent.
2214.
Okay, I'm back. I just had a lighthearted conversation with my dad there. But yeah, we're back. We'll probably be live for a little bit longer here. Yeah, but right now we do have that wash that's still in effect for northeastern Arkansas, including Jonesboro. And we're gonna go ahead. But we do have a new tornado watch for eastern Kentucky as well, apparently. And that just got issued while we were away. So yeah, let's go ahead and we might wrap things up here soon.
4 Central. Med 24. We're not Caldwell ER. 2217.
So yeah, right now something we're going to be paying attention to is that storm. This storm over here and Augusta should move into the east here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized tail until 10:30 p.m. Central Time. Now we do have a tornado observed over here in southern south of Louisville until midnight
Rescue 1.
Eastern Daylight Time. That's moving east at 55 miles an hour.
Rescue 1, be clear to scene on Hopkinsville Street.
10-4, 2219.
So it seems like to be a very brief spin up over here near Radcliffe. But that's going to be moving towards Belmont, Shepherdsville, and Mount Washington. That'll be in effect till midnight Eastern. And we do have a tornado warning in effect from the northwestern part of Bowling Green. And yeah, that is we're gonna take a look here. Yeah, so it looks like there is some pretty decent rotation over here by Sugar Grove. Looks like it's kind of struggling a bit, but we'll see if it pops back up. That'll be making its way towards Richardsville. So if you're in Richardsville, take your tornado precautions.
Bed 24 Central.
Mid 24.
Be advised, we need 2 separate run numbers for the 1046, please.
That's 10-4.
Med 21 Central. We'll be out at Caldwell Medical.
2221.
We also have 14 flash flood warnings, by the way. 9 severes and 2 tornadoes, 1 regular, 1 observed.
Bed.
We do have a tornado warning now over there in Arkansas. Hold up, I'll be right back because I just got a splinter that I need to tend to real quick.
Mid 24 Central.
Mid 24.
We've arrived at the ER.
2227.
Okay, we're back. We do have a tornado warning now in Arkansas. This is one of the storms that we're concerned about with the last bit of possible strong tornadic development here.
Central Fire Station.
And I think this is where we're probably going to turn off the scanner here. But yeah, right now we do have that tornado warning down there near Augusta, and then moving up to we have another one over here in Greenway, including Stonewall, Bawdsville, Rector, Greenway, and more areas. That's moving to the east at 35 miles an hour for a tornado and golf ball sized hail. But again, this storm will be the main concern here. We're going to see what it does here. This is until 11 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's moving east at 20 miles an hour. Severe thunderstorm warning has also been added ahead of it there, too. Check in with the tornado warning storm over there in Bowling Green. Yes, yeah, right now looks like they try to tightening back up over here, but it seems like it's kind of aspiring out. But Richardsville remaining your safe spots. It might get a little gusty from those winds too. And let's go ahead and check out some of the things here too. By the way, we will be live tomorrow, depending on when that event gets underway. Let's go ahead and look at that storm now over there in Kentucky too. That one near Louisville to be exact. It was over Belmont. We'll be crossing Interstate 65 and then eventually Highway 31 East. Right now it looks like it's kind of transitioning to a straight line. So yeah, no rotation is left. But again, we'll just stay here making sure. But there, all I really do see is probably some strong winds going through the area. And by the way, we do have that rotating storm over there, south of Highway 64. We'll be moving to the southeast here towards the county line, before it crosses into west central Woodruff County, currently over east central White County. And that includes Augusta, Gregory, West Point, Georgetown, Riverside, and Bald Knob. And that is moving to the east at 20 miles an hour. And again, that'll be in effect till 11 o'clock p.m. Central Time. You can see that rotation there just south of Highway 64. That should move its way, again, cross into the Woodruff County. And then should long term go for Grays and Highway 17 in Woodruff County. And we also have that tornado warning storm over here by Bodsville. We'll be moving due east here towards Greenway and then into Nimmons and White Oak. We'll cross Highway 49 and Highway 25. We're crossing the river down there. And yeah, again, that warning will be in effect until 11:15 p.m. Central Time. Again, time is 10:34 p.m. And we're going to be tracking this rotation here as it moves to the southeast, and then after that, that's probably where we'll wrap things up for tonight. We also got these severe thunderstorm warnings, one southwest of Kansas City. Southwestern Kansas City. We also got one over here by Jameson, and then one over here by Ethel and Macon. We're gonna have this from the Memphis radar. That rotation looks pretty decently strong. We also got some small thunderstorms over here, by the way. Northeastern Texas, southwestern Arkansas. Here goes a bit of thunder. We're just gonna hold here for now. And keep in mind, this is going to be moving. This is south of Highway 64. This will be moving to the kind of looks like it's kind of moving more to the southeast. And this storm is kind of being connected more into a line, which should hopefully limit tornadic development. New tornado watch till 4 o'clock a.m. for Jonesboro and Memphis until 4 o'clock a.m. Few tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to tennis ball size likely, and wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is likely. And this is going to be crossing into Gregory in southern Augusta, like right in between. And later on, as you're crossing the Highway 17. As we now go down to 10 severe thunderstorm warnings and 3 tornado warnings. There's that rotation that we're going to keep an eye on. This is probably the last storm that we'll track for tonight. A warning should be in effect unless it gets extended for the next 19 minutes. Which it probably will get extended. And currently we do have another severe thunderstorm warning up here over by including like places east of Bowling Green. And we're now down to 1 tornado warning. Which, never mind, I forgot. We still have those two. We're still at 2. I thought one of these were expired, but currently we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning from Brooklyn to Wardell, and that is in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half dollar size tail until 11:30 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, looks like that couplet's kind of tightening up a bit, but again, we're going to keep an eye on it. But yeah, we're kind of in the end stages of the stream here. So if you need to, then go ahead and get your phones charged. And have a way to get alerts. And that's going to be crossing the river there into Woodruff County. It's south of Augusta here. That's going to be rolling up into Grays. And we're just going to stay live for a little bit longer. We do have some new storms initiating right now. A new massive severe thunderstorm warning being extended from a Hickory Ridge all the way to a marked tree. Yeah, so they have shortened that warning. Again, that warning should remain in effect till 11 p.m. for that, unless they extend it, which it looks like it's still rotating. Okay, so yeah, they have extended that tornado warning into Penrose, Grays, Patterson, McCroy, and Fair Oaks until 11:30 p.m. Central Time. That rotation starting to die out a bit, so hopefully that remains the case. These storms will be something we'll watch here for a little bit longer. But I think soon we'll wrap things up. So yeah, we're gonna go into a radar feed mode here. But if nothing happens, then we'll wrap things up. Okay, so I think we're gonna wrap things up. Again, in northeastern Arkansas, I do expect the potential of a strong tornado here, but I need to get going to bed here and be prepared for tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support. This has been Watching the Skies, watching for everything. Good night.